Holy shit. I am so stupid. I was literally sitting here for 10 minutes talking to no one, thinking I was live, working on my sculpt. I don't even know if you guys heard me say the bad swear word that I just did, but like, oh my god. Okay. Can you guys hear me now? Cuz I apparently have just been sculpting. Can you guys hear me now? Hello? Yeah. Oh my god. So for the past 11 minutes, I've been sitting here sculpting and talking to no one, thinking that I was live. So apparently you guys heard none of what I just said. And I was sitting here thinking to myself, like, what is going on? Like, there's people coming in and out of the stream. No one's talking. Okay, okay. Well, now that I'm here and now that you guys can hear me, how is everybody doing? Man, what a. Guess I still kind of have to learn YouTube. It wasn't a phone call that dropped. Yeah, no, no, no. There was no dropping. I didn't press go live. I just forgot to press go live, and so I was literally just sitting here sculpting and talking to myself as though the stream was going on. Yeah, greeted with lips. Okay, I'll just re-explain the shit that I failed to explain at the beginning when I was talking to nobody. But okay, so I'm gonna continue this. I started this like a month ago. Um, yeah, I started working on this like a month ago, and I got sick. I ended up getting COVID. So for like a month, like right around Christmas, I was basically just um not I wasn't really doing much, honestly. I was like laying in bed. Sometimes I was working on stuff. Actually mostly working on stuff for another game that I'm probably going to talk about eventually on my channel. It's not my game, but anyways, that's an aside. Excuse me. As you can see, I'm still kind of getting rid of it. Anyways, I'm going to continue this guy. I had Let me just show you where he was. So this is what he looked like when I started the stream, and I was talking about how this like crest here I like the idea of, but I kind of wanted to make it a little bit more subtle, a little bit more of like a, I'd say like a, I don't know what the thing is called, but you know you see like those like thick chunky like scales when that they put on like a tyrannosaur. I mean I guess real life lizards have them too, but yeah, a little bit more like that. And then the jaw, I like this, but he just doesn't look right. So that's why we've got this. He's got a much more chunky jaw. And now we're kind of moving more towards that stuff. And then I also kind of worked on the eye a little bit. But anyways, yeah. So that's it, I guess. Now it's time for me to continue working on this. Oh boy. Oh boy. What a day. Hello Willow, how you doing? One of the things that I was saying actually while I was not actually streaming was I like kind of going overkill like this on the detail for like for like low poly stuff, because basically it allows me to understand the form a lot better when it actually comes time to do retopology. Um, you know, it helps me understand, you know, where I can put polygons in order to like make it make sense. And then when it actually comes time to sort of start getting rid of polygons as well, I can sort of think about like, well, what detail needs to be maintained. Yeah, so this is, I always find this really beneficial for me to sort of explore. And the one thing that it kind of allows me to do is it sort of allows me to like forego the sort of more technical side of things. Like I'm always, whenever I work on projects, like we might talk about Tana Bandicoot later, which if you follow me on social media, I posted it to Twitter, Blue Sky, and Instagram. And excuse me. Like that's just an example of like one of those, it's like a sketch sculpt where I basically just say, you know, like all of that like technical stuff I'm throwing to the wayside, because like a lot of 3D stuff, sculpting and modeling can be very technical, and that's the stuff that I find really kills the sort of like artistic aspect of it, where you're just kind of like exploring and messing around with shapes and trying to make a cool piece of art. And so this is basically exactly like that. Like if you look at what's going on here, you look at like the topology, it's like this is all terrible, but I don't care because I'm not interested in that right now. What I'm interested in is trying to get the shape right so that I understand what I'm making. And then, you know, the technical stuff, I know the technical stuff. I actually really enjoy, this is going to probably baffle a lot of people, but I actually really enjoy retopology quite a bit. I find it only really gets boring for me when I'm doing it like too much in too short a period of time. Like I've done, I don't know, like 2 or 3 different characters, but retopology is like really enjoyable for me. And so that technical side of things is like, of course you can, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I know, but like, I just mean like, just more so in terms of separating the two sort of aspects of my sort of thought process, where like the retopology is like I'm sort of working on a puzzle, right? But like the sculpting is like I'm actually just kind of like playing around with like Play-Doh and like eating it sometimes. And just turn off that part of my brain. What? Yeah, it is a relaxing 3D puzzle, actually. It's very frustrating when you don't quite understand it at first, but which is I totally understand, but you know, eventually you just do it so much you're just like, oh, this yeah, I get it. Like we'll just put a loop here and then everything will work, which is actually not true. It never works out that way. But yeah, I was actually thinking about the Tana Bandicoot today. Was thinking about doing another sort of cute girl character. The demystify. Oh yeah, it is. A lot of the technical stuff really is where it just kind of feels like it's not. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's tricky. So I don't blame people for not understanding or not liking retopology, because it's like it's very, very much a tricky thing. Cutting paper pattern. Yeah, that's a good one. I mean, I like to, sorry, I'm just going to take a drink of my hot chocolate. With UV mapping, the thing that I find is that what helps is, I guess there's 2 things that help. Number 1, just kind of like understanding that it's, oh, you do. it's like it's it's more about thinking about what the shapes are there, and if you know how to unwrap those shapes, then you're good, right? Like, so you know how to unwrap a cube, then anytime you come to a cube shape, you know how to unwrap it. Even if it's like a little bit elongated, like let's say it's like a finger, you've got like a rectangle, and it's like a cube with like a couple extra cuts, you know how to unwrap that. If it's a cylinder, like the arm, you know how to unwrap that. Um, and then the really challenging stuff is usually like faces. Oh yeah, baking normals. I mean, so for this, there isn't really a whole lot of baking normals, but yeah, baking normals can be fun on its own because it's just like fun to sort of see that detail get brought back out in a lower poly sort of thing through Blender. Yeah, that's awesome to hear. How are you just starting now? Cool Bowser? Texturing and level design. Yeah, texturing's another really fun one. I was thinking about making a video about Blender texturing because I feel like I've sort of had an epiphany recently where, you know, a lot about texturing in Blender really sucks. But, you know, through adversity, that kind of adversity, I've kind of come to understand it a little bit better. And in my mind, the fact that it's like node-based workflow and not the sort of layer-based workflow that we kind of have come to understand is actually a good strength. And I think there's a lot of resistance to sculpting, or sorry, not sculpting, using nodes. That said, it's not perfect. Like, Blender texturing is a mess. You know, this is kind of random, but part of me is looking at this and thinking to myself, like, it kind of reminds me of the clown from Spawn. I need to pull up a picture of that. He has like a demon form. Oh, I guess he has like a spike kind of coming out the top of his head, like right here. But yeah, isn't quite there. Anyways. Cool. Head's looking, I'm happy with this. Dude, it's funny because Spawn to me, that's like one of those movies that I watched as a kid. And like, you know when you watch there's like movies that you watch as a kid where you're just like, I love this movie, but like when you look at it as an adult, you're just like, why did I love this movie? Spawn is one of those movies, and I think a lot of it had to do with it being like, oh, it was a rated R movie, so like I wasn't supposed to be watching it, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah. But yeah, I remember really loving that movie. The cartoon show though is like kind of interesting as well. It's kind of fun to sort of like rewatch a lot of those. Oh yeah. It was like, man, I feel like there's so many great examples of movies from like the 90s. The HBO series, yeah, that was the cartoon that I was talking about. I guess, yeah, the HBO series. Yeah, it's like the HBO series. I watched a bit of it. I actually, man, it's funny how like you kind of link these things to like periods of times in your life, but like I remember watching that show and being like half out of it because I had just had a concussion. Like it was a minor concussion, but it was still kind of like one of those concussions where like after maybe like a couple days, like or like a couple days, like 3-4 days, I was still like really kind of out of it. HBO cut it short. Ah, that's a shame. I mean, I don't know. I feel like a lot of those like sort of more adult cartoon shows never really go anywhere where it's like they're actually pushing the boundary rather than just being like a sort of Simpsons style sitcom or yeah. Um like Ralph Bakshi's Spicy City is another one of those. Okay, so I'm looking around. Think I need to give him a little bit more gut here. Maybe pull this back a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. HBO is a weird one because like they they always do that. Like I I think Game of Thrones and what's what's the other really popular one? The Sopranos. Those are the only two that have gotten like more than 2 seasons in my mind of like shows that I really enjoy. But like I loved the Tenacious D show. That only got 2 seasons. I honestly don't even remember most of that show, but like it was fun from what I remember. And then Flight of the Conchords was amazing. That one didn't get canceled by HBO. It got canceled by Flight of the Conchords, like the actual musicians who I think just kind of ran out of ideas. Um, and then Rome was a really good one. Like that one was amazing, but I wouldn't be surprised if the reason why that one got canceled is because the budget was so high for like this sort of epic. Like it was Game of Thrones before Game of Thrones, right? Um, what else? What else only got like 2 seasons? I think that might be yeah. I think that might be it, or in terms of like stuff that I know. I don't know anything about Sex in the City, so I can't really speak to that. Wasn't really. Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't mean to cough into the microphone like that. But that was like out of nowhere. Yeah. This is all detail that's gonna be gone. I don't know why I'm including this. Aeon Flux. How many? Deadwood. Yes. Also, didn't make it past 2 seasons. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh, wait. Okay. Which one? Oh, Aeon Flux. Yeah, that's not really. That's not really. I mean, I guess if we're talking more about like the sort of high concept shows that are like cult hits where like they reach status after their like television run, then I guess that kind of makes sense. But like I don't know. I was more speaking about HBO stuff specifically. Dude, Deadwood is awesome. Like I didn't know they had a movie. I should probably watch the movie. Um, gosh, so many good shows, and like, yeah. I mean, I get it, right? If they, if the shows aren't really making enough money, and but like, I almost wonder how much of that is like an advertising thing, right? Like, you always think of that thing that happened to Firefly, where they just didn't advertise it right, and then they like they killed it. The show just kind of got killed by the network. Like, yeah, sucks, but you know, I guess it's more of an incompetence on like the studio's part, or the network. Twin Peaks, interesting. That's one that I've like kept, like, I've told myself so often that I need to I need to watch, not rewatch. I haven't seen it yet. His neck his neck looks really weird. I feel like maybe just parent that and then lift this bad boy up a little bit. A third season in 2017. Interesting. Hmm. I feel like that's one of those weird things where like making making those like high budget shows for television is such a risk, especially now when nobody's actually watching television except for like the elderly. Like, you're not really going to convince grandma, like, hey, watch Game of Thrones. There's a lot of violence. There's like some nudity, and like there's incest. But like, you are likely to get a lot of like younger people to be like, "Whoa, it's so scandalous, so crazy, so epic." And then you just sort of slowly inflate the budget. Like a lot of those early seasons, I think about like that first season compared to like the seasons where they started doing the massive battles, right? Like, or even the second season, because at the end of the second season they had like the Battle of the Blackwater or whatever, and like, it's like that episode was like epic, but it was like epic in a very TV kind of way, and like the budget kind of didn't really allow for a lot of like really cool like battle scene stuff that like movies would do. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think a lot of I don't think streaming would be dying if people could actually afford to pay for it, right? Like, people could afford to pay for it if the services weren't like turning towards the sort of like advertises, like Netflix with ads, like $5 a month sucks. It's awful. But like, they offer it. And so people are going to pay for it, right? Like, oh, I have to watch like an ad every so often. It's like, as long as it's not egregious, people are going to be fine with it. But like, I think that's also a huge deal breaker for a lot of people. It's definitely a deal breaker for me. Like, I hate it so much. So I think that's the only real reason why streaming in my mind is dying. You have services writing content off or just getting rid of it completely. Writing content off. You mean like as a tax? Like, so they just, oh, that makes sense. Yeah. So they just make bullshit. Like I mean, you know what? That's a good strategy now that I think about it. Like, that's probably why there's so many like cooking challenge shows and like reality shows, because those are probably going to be the cheapest to make. Like, you just need like a handful of actors, you pay the actors, and then you need like what, like a set that's like a kitchen, and like as long as you have like the kitchen set, you can basically just reuse the same stuff and rearrange it into like whatever the set needs to be for the show. That's really smart, actually. Wow. I didn't even think about that. That's crazy. Warner. I feel like his neck needs to be chunkier. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good about that. I kind of like this sort of like angled thing that's happening here. This is a little weird, so I need to fix this. Let's get this just like not looking like he's Cartoon Network portfolio has been vaulted or removed from HBO Max. Whoa. Where is it now? I mean, does Cartoon Network have their own streaming service? All right, these feet are looking super derpy. Let's fix these up. I'm gonna use Din Topo. Let's just apply you. Get rid of you. Maybe separate out the front. Oh, they already are. Okay, good. Din Topo. There we go. So, but like, where can you watch Cartoon Network shows? Like, let's say someone wants to watch like Adventure Time. Is that on? I guess it's not on HBO anymore. This is terrible. Why did I think this was a good thing? If it's on the schedule, so like you can watch it the day it's released, but then it gets like removed or something. I'm sorry. Among Us? Or Among the Never Ending? What? Oh, like what? So it's on the TV channel And that's the only place you can watch it? I'm a little confused, sorry. Yeah, I see Among Us as well, Cold Warp Gates. How you doing, Cold Warp Gates? It needs to be chunkier. Yeah, that's okay. This is a place for brain rot. The brain rot is welcome here. That's good to hear. Game progress going well? Four-hour job interview. How does that work? I mean, it's good that you think it went all right, but like, holy shit, 4 hours? Like, you've been squashing bugs. Oh, dude, was it like a test kind of thing? I haven't even been looking at my reference this whole time. Look at that. Look at this guy. Friar Tuck. 4 rounds of interviews back to back instead of spread out over weeks. Holy shit. That's crazy. I feel like this is gonna sound stupid because obviously the answer to this question is no, but like, you should have gotten paid. They should have paid you, but obviously that's like not gonna happen. Ugh. His face keeps getting in the way. Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's good. Feel like sculpting feet like this is always really frustrating and hard. It's always going to be like slightly lopsided, slightly weird. I'm probably just going to like end up copy pasting the toes from like one to another. See how we're doing here. Oh, hell yeah. Symmetry was off. There we go. I need to skinify this. Skinification. That doesn't sound right. I should not have said that. I think we're ready to move up on this. There we go. Hell yeah. Quite a bit of like this detail is gonna be, ooh. Okay, I think maybe elbow needs to be moved down a little bit. Give the, that's, yeah, that feels a little bit better. I had a crazy zombie dream last night. It was actually kind of like a really cool idea. It wasn't like zombie movie zombies, but like it was like you know, I don't know how to describe it, but it was a little bit more like the zombies were like these, they were like really weirdly like rotted, and they were in a temple. So it was like, I want to say like they're not fresh, but like freshly rotted rather than like the dry sort of like zombies that you would see in like a temple. And they're really scary because they weren't like just like brain dead or anything. They were like just evil and like kind of like sentient sort of, so they were still like themselves to an extent, but like you were just sort of invading their temples, so they were coming after you kind of thing. And like I remember there's like a moment where me and like whoever else was with me in the stream, like mostly people I probably don't exist. I'm sure like some of them represented people that are like in my life, but like I don't remember who. We were like fighting these zombies off and stuff, and like they would just look at us with like these smiles on their faces, like no matter how many times you stab us, like you're never gonna win kind of thing. It was really kind of like, it was one of those dreams where it was just like really scary in the moment, but I woke up and I was just like, man, that was pretty cool. Anyways, bit random, but yeah, zombies. Sentient zombies. I feel like I just don't see, there's not very many zombie movies now. Like all of those, like The Walking Dead probably killed the zombie craze. There was a lot of stuff, a lot of zombie stuff that was coming out. I guess let's say late 2000s, early 2010s, and then yeah, I think The Walking Dead kind of killed it. Cause that's what happens. Okay, yeah, we have. I mean, I wouldn't mind some more zombie stuff here and there, but like I don't know, it's so overdone. I don't know how else to like explain it. It's just so overdone. Is it not? And then want to scale? Why is the radius not? Is it in the geometry nodes? Oh, it is. What about the... Is there really no, like, radius? Get curve radius? Capture attribute? Ah, fuck. Yeah, 28 years later, that's right. Radius. And I want to do... Is this? Multiply. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Look at that. 28 years later. Yeah, that's right. I haven't seen 28 Days Later in so long. But that movie was probably one of the scariest, or at least I remember it being one of the scariest zombie movies when the zombie craze was happening. Okay. I think I have an idea for this. It's like reasonably suitable for the back here. Let's go back to sculpt mode. Oh yeah, okay, so when I was working on this originally in the last stream that I did over a month ago, I was using the latest version of Blender, which was 4.3, and I just can't stand the new brush system. It's so frustrating. This is viral. Hated how viral zombie stuff became. Made me skeptical. The Last of Us Part 2 came out. Yeah, I mean, they're zombies, let's be real. They're just a different type of zombie. I feel like it's like fungal. I feel like it's like, yeah, you got like different classes of zombie kind of, and like, cause like, isn't the original one just kind of like a voodoo curse or something like that, where like a zombie was brought, or like a human was sort of brought back to life, but they're kind of like, they're evil and they don't have a soul or whatever. But then you have like the sort of virus zombie where it's like they're humans but they got a virus and then the virus took over. And then there's also like the sort of standard like hand coming out of the like the ground zombie where like they're dead but they've been like resurrected. Um, The Last of Us 1, I really enjoyed. I got very bored by The Last of Us 2. I gave it a fair shake, and I tried to play it out like separate from like I gave it like I don't know, like a year or so, bought the game and then tried to give it a fair shake separate from like the controversy or whatever. And then I just don't think I could. It wasn't I didn't find it to be a good time. Maybe I need to try it again or something, but like I found it to be quite boring. I I did really enjoy like some of the zombie and like combat moments in it actually, but I feel like a lot of that stuff got sacrificed for like the story moments, which really slowed down the game quite a bit. And yeah, that's sort of what I felt made it less enjoyable for me. Okay. All right, I'm going to move forward with this sculpt. I like where it is. Let's hide the baby again. Let's hide the baby's eyes, wherever they are. And I'm going to start merging everything. So, oh, I forgot about the back feet. Shit. Oh fuck it. I'll model it. It's no big deal. Okay, so need to convert these to meshes. And then let's just take hmm. Let's see. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I think this one's gonna need some special attention. Whoa, that looks weird. It's like, oh wow, it like smoothed it based on what was smooth in the... Yeah, that's crazy. Cool blender. I like that. So I'm just kind of thinking that, like, this guy's probably going to have a lot more geometry than the little guy, so having some back spikes is not really an issue. Oops, that is the same number. Okay. Just smooth you out. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna keep the back parts separate, but these ones I'm going to merge using... Let's see, let's get rid of you. Start with the feet. Maybe... let's do 0.05. There we go. Let's smooth you out. Let's get a nice crease on the back of the leg. Knee. That's a terrible knee. Fuck it. Fuck the knee. This one. Let's do that. Let's join. Same deal. Remesh 0.5? 0.5. Okay. There we go. Hell yeah, lose some of that detail in the little whatever the anatomically correct word term for the between the finger part is. Dude, this is terrible. Yeah, this is definitely gonna get fixed up in retopology. I hate these fingers so much. I think I just kind of like checked out. But alright, that's fine. Yeah, that's alright. That's fine. We're alright here. Okay. Now, let's hide these. Let's get some booleans. Switch that to union. Arms. Leg. Let's just have a look inside to make sure that they're merging correctly, which they are. Cool. And then apply all. And let's clear that mask. Let's get rid of the UV map and then turn on DIN Topo. I feel like I probably only need 10 for this. Yeah, that's probably good. Just start blending some of this nicely. Keep that crease there for fun. And then I'll get the head on. Okay, and then just turn on DIN Topo again. I'm going to bring this up to 25 for this area here, just so that it looks nice. Doesn't need to look nice, but just want it to look nice. Okay, cool. Let's save that. Let's actually delete everything. So I need this one. I need this one. Okay. So, I think the next step is to start retopology because I like where this is right now. Did I deleted his eyes. No. No, never mind. There they are. Okay. Yeah, I like where we are now. So I'm just going to start on some retopology. Let's I'm going to keep the little baby up. Oh, this isn't the original model. This is a sculpt. Crazy. Yeah, it's crazy to see all this everything that this guy had going before I made him a little model. All right, well, shit. Fuck it. Let's go for it. So I like to use speed retopo for this. And speed retopo has a lot of really great features. Like you can do a quick decimate just by clicking a button. And I actually want a little bit more than this. I'm just going to go 0.5. Apparently that's too much. So I guess I'll bring that down to 0.4. Nope, too much still. 0.3. There we go. Okay, and then I don't need this to have an object wireframe. But yeah, this is pretty good. And then start retopo. I'll just put that there. Get rid of it because I don't need it. And the way this works is it uses the B surfaces add-on. So here's how that works. I use the grease pencil to draw some lines, and then I press add B surface. Oh, didn't mean to bump the mouse, but my fucking menu's a little far. So yeah, let's select the correct face project mode. Let's fucking go for it. B surfaces. I'm also going to turn that on so that it merges nicely. Guess I'll figure that out as I go. Okay. Think mouth probably gonna be like that. Right now I'm just trying to figure out like I guess number one, like where everything should go. And then also like just the basic loops where everything should go. This is probably honestly as I'm looking at it, it might be a little bit too high poly, but I can always scale down from here. We'll see. And one really big thing I'm trying to keep in mind as well is like making sure that whenever I have a loop like the lips and the eyes, is that like on the top, especially with the eyes and the mouth, the top side has the same number of like polygons, or I guess these edges as the bottom side, and that they line up as well. Yeah, let's see. What else do we want? I feel like, let's see. So this could probably go up to here. Like this. Yeah, it's pretty good. Just gonna split that for that sake. And I guess the nostril. Okay. I think I'm just gonna make a strip for the nostril and then figure it out later. I don't really care too much about getting it perfect right now just because it's like kind of weird. But yeah. The refresh brush button duplicates and applies the modifier. I'm not really sure. The thing is, like, it's weird because it's like it doesn't quite work with the mirror modifier. So if you have like a part of the mesh that's like a little bit too far over, it'll open up a hole in the shrink wrap. But yeah, that's generally what it seems to do, is like it just kind of refreshes it so that like it basically applies it and then adds a new one. Yeah. Okay, so here I want It's really good, and it's only $5. So as far as like, you know, like the Retopo Flow stuff where it's like you're paying the hundreds of dollars, like this gets you everything you need and it's not very expensive. Let's put these together. I was already feeling a bit weird. I guess it's like this. Yeah, this is definitely too high poly, but that's fine. Yeah, it's really good. It's a worthwhile investment. Bloated? Yeah, I've never used it. It looks like it's got a lot of really cool tools, but it's like let me show you something. So this is kind of like gonna blow contours out of the water. As far as I'm concerned, it should. But I know that's probably gonna be a bit of a contentious opinion. Let's turn this off. So I just put a curve where his arm is, kind of in the middle of his arm. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase the depth. And then just Alt-S to scale that up. Let's make it flat, and then I guess we can just shrink that. Is it generate or deform? Yeah. Here? Okay. Also, I like target normal project and above surface. So from there, I basically already have this shape. It's a little bit much. So, you know, that's where this comes into play, where you kind of like lower the resolution and then I guess also lower the resolution of this because I probably only want like 8. Yeah. Yeah, this is a lifesaver tip kind of thing where like, you know, like once you know this trick, it's like you're going to be flying basically. So let's just take this down. Oops, wrong one. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, that's good that you knew that. Like it's just Blender comes prepackaged with so many cool little things that you can do that kind of make the whole process really good. Actually, sorry, give me one sec. I have someone at the door. That is terrible. Give me one sec. I just gotta mute my mic. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Someone at the door kind of surprised me because I wasn't really expecting anyone, but okay. Yeah, that's my little quick tip. And once you're done with it, like you just go convert to mesh and then you can join that up with your retopo. And there it is. And it's not perfect, as you can see here. It kind of like fused to the wrong piece of geometry, but like I'll edit that later. It's something that I'll edit later, but it's pretty good even though I'm editing it right now. Anyways, yeah. So that's like I think it's contours or like loops or something like that you can do that with in Retopo Flow, and it's just like the tools are there in Blender for you to like figure this stuff out. You just need to figure it out. Like if you want to fill in an area, you've got grid fill, you've got bridge, edge loops. You have a lot of options. So yeah, anyways, back to this. Hello? Are you gonna... Okay. There we go. Oh, of course. That's why. Cool. I don't like that. Yeah, which is useful. Like that's a very useful thing to have a sort of beginner friendly version of like Blender available for people to kind of learn from. But you know, I've been using Blender for so long that a lot of this stuff is very second nature to me. And what this retopology tool allows me to do is it lets me, you know, speed up the process while also kind of like allowing me to sort of figure the rest out on my own. Mm-hmm. I definitely feel like there's going to be a lot of work on this just to kind of like reduce the sort of poly count. Just switch this back to median. Okay. Also, I'm not really too concerned about poly, like making sure everything's like nice and perfectly square here, because it's like it's pretty unnecessary in my mind for like well, I mean, yeah, it's pretty unnecessary. This is going to be like a game model. The deformations aren't really going to be screwed up or anything, and I'm not really going to be projecting or like making a normal map for this, so it's just not quite necessary. Where the hell is it? Did they remove the bridge? Am I blind? I don't see it. Weird. Okay. Okay, so face. Let's see. Let's get the chin down. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. I also kind of want to reduce this a little bit as well. Like I don't need that. Anyways. Let's get you down here. And there's one other thing that's really cool about this add-on is you can do stuff like, oops, that's the wrong, wait, fuck. You can do stuff like this, where I select this and select this, and then add a B surface, and it connects it to an existing edge loop there, which is very useful. Sorry. Sorry, I'm being bothered right now. I will be back. Let's say 5. Fuck. I just need to write this like a non-dumb person. Yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. I might be back earlier, but I just need to like see what's going on. Okay, I'm back and everything's good. So, yeah, let's keep going. Let's see if we can get this guy. See if we can get this guy fully retopologized today. It's probably a long shot, but you know, dream big or whatever. Trying to keep a lot of these aligned despite sort of moving them out a little bit. The way it's kind of yeah, I don't really like the way it's like looking right now, basically. Gonna bring this down this way. And let's see. Let's just bring these and like bridge those. And then do a grid fill, which is always crooked for some reason. Yeah. Okay. So neck, I think with the neck, I think I'm gonna go with like 10 polygons around the neck. So we've got 4 here. Let's see around the top. So 4 more. So this is already way above what I wanted, isn't it? Because we've got 8 on both sides, which which means it's like 16. So I need to get rid of some of these. So we're down to 14. Let's keep this one in the center. We're down to 12. 14, 12. I guess 12 is probably going to be fine, actually. Like I think this is probably, yeah, I don't know, this might be about as much as I'm comfortable with reducing this to. What happened? That was weird. Okay. Yeah. So we've got how many? 2, 3. Yeah, we've got 12. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah, that's fine. This is okay. This is okay. I'll just do like a sort of like some of that. Whoops. One thing about this is when you draw, you have to make sure, I guess this is a little too close to the border, but like you kind of have to make sure that you're painting in the right direction. Because if you kind of like paint in the wrong direction, like if you do something like this and then paint the last one upwards, it'll kind of flip around. So I think that wasn't the problem that we were having, but it is a problem that you can have. Hello? There you go. All right. Hello. That is a great name, Marcus Aurelius. I really like that name. How you doing today? Whoops. As an old name? Like you made it up like a while ago as like a gamer tag or whatever? For your Steam account? You just woke up from med sleep. Oh shit. I hope you're all right. It's sounds intense. Yeah, I guess. Hopefully the other side effects aren't too bad. Excuse me. Okay. So I need to come up right to where the sort of back plate is. Let me just start that again. Let's do this. No! Why did I do that again? And just like that. Why is it broken? I didn't draw it backwards. I did it correctly. Why is it breaking on me? Surface. Yeah. What? Project onto selected. Why is it broken? Why is it not working? There we go. Let's see. Marcus Aurelius was just something that came to me in a fever dream. Haven't bothered to change it since. Yeah, that's awesome. It's like, I don't know. Those are like, I feel like those are the usernames that I like the most, where it's just like, it's recognizable, but it's also been modified. Like, well, obviously mine, Super Trooper, but spelled with soup, right? But like, I feel like Marcus Aurelius is just so much. It's like, it's smarter. It's smarter than my name, is what I mean. But like, it's in the same sort of like genre of usernames. The wolves to roam. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Oh yeah, okay. I've seen you. Yeah, I've seen you in the Discord. Yeah, that's a great one too. Wow, cool, cool to see you here. There we go. Gotcha. Why am I upside down? Also, why did that go on the other side? Playing on Steam. Oh, yeah. Both reactions? What do you mean? Like, that's cool. Why is this? Include active, edited, not edited. Why is it? Still just wants to go to the other side there for some reason. Why is this so bad? It's broken now all of a sudden. I can't just fucking put it on the, like it just doesn't want to. Include active. Just want it to work. Just work, damn you. Oh yeah, I mean whatever, like who cares if people don't like it? It's a good name. Hello. Okay. I think that's okay. It's the arm there. Let's merge you. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, I turned it off. Fuck. Why did I turn it off? Okay, let's refresh. So we're nice and good. Okay. Tricky. I almost feel like this is like just not enough here. Like I'm just gonna have to create more loops up here to get it looking good. There's a lot actually here, like this. Maybe can do one of these. All right, it's looking a little bit better, a little bit more workable. Definitely. Let's just see where we go here. Something like that. And then, let's see. So this is the side here. Let's get this up to here. I feel like I probably need another one. This is not great here, I feel. I feel like it's just too much. Okay, not bad. Not great, but not bad. And I think it's fine. Like, I was thinking about, like, shoulders on humanoids, but it doesn't really matter because this is not a humanoid. So, you know, you would have, like, this sort of deltoid coming down here, and then it would go back up into, like, a scapula that's like one of these with, like, the socket here, rather than the sort of human stuff. Sorry, one sec. Just being bothered again. Kind of a lot of bothering today. Okay. All right. Back to it. So, Gila monster like coloring of the reference image. Oh, the yeah, the Pachycephalosaur or whatever. Yeah, this is a great one. I love all like the sort of bony stuff that's coming out of it. I don't have enough detail for that. I don't feel like, but a lot of my other references just stuff like this. I was gonna go with more of a buffalo look, but I ended up making them wider. Okay. Okay. So let's move on to that back leg. Let's do the trick again. Whoops. Knocked over my pen. Like a dumbass. Alright, let's use the back. Guess I'll just hide the retopo for a second. We can see his like little weird butt. Let's get this down to here. And then increase the depth. Oops. Let's also get rid of a lot of these. Shade flat. There we go. I feel like two's good. Okay. Pants indeed. Let's shrink wrap. Do that. Oh, that's looking rough. Why is that looking rough? It is the back of the leg. There we go. That's better. Okay. Convert to mesh. And let's turn on this and join that. Whoops. There we go. Let's try. There we go. Ha ha. Ha ha. Oh, that's right. That's why it wasn't working. It's funny how, like, tiny his tail is. Like, I almost feel like I need to maybe, like, play around with the length of his tail to see if maybe this is a little too small. I love the idea of, like, the sort of longer tailed dinosaurs. Like a I guess maybe, is a triceratops in that category? I guess not. What am I thinking of? Like it'd probably be like a Parasaurolophus. Yeah, like this. This is a really sick image, by the way. Here we go. There we go. This one. Like, this is a great... This is a great ref. Holy shit. I love this. But, like, you can kind of see the shape I'm talking about, where it's like the body is like... It's like a box, and then the tail just kind of like sticks out in this way. Let's see if I can find another one. Another really good one. I feel like this is a good one, where you can kind of see... It's like... It's almost like... I'll just move these over. It's almost like the back kind of like arcs into it a little bit, and it just sticks right out. I don't think it quite works well for this guy, but like I just love that look of like, it's almost like a teardrop actually. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of is. But like, of course, you've got like different renditions of it. Like, I feel like this is a much more... This looks like a much more... I don't know. I don't know if I would say experienced paleo artists, but like maybe they are. I don't know who they are. Because this looks pretty good. This looks pretty cool. This actually, now that I look at it, this looks weird here. Is this... I really hope this isn't AI. This might be AI. Well, I'm gonna get rid of this because I don't actually know. Doesn't look great, but yeah, a tail whip attack would probably be not what I want. See, I always feel like really not good whenever I come across like some art that I'm like, is this AI? Because you know what it looks like? It looks like early AI. Like, just the proportions are wrong. Like, everything is wrong. Like, you look at the fingers, they're like weird and spindly. And I feel like when a human is working on that kind of stuff, they know that like a Parasaurolophus would have like the hooves. But I couldn't tell. And that makes me feel like it was more like I couldn't tell, like maybe this was just something that someone like pieced together in like Photoshop as like an image, sort of like I don't know what you would call it, like a... Was it photo bashing or something like that? Like they just took a bunch of pieces from like reptiles and were like, yeah, here's a dinosaur. But I always feel really bad because if that was actually someone's art, like, you know, I don't want to accuse people. of like being AI artists if I'm wrong, because I've seen that happen a few times, and it's never good. You know, where like people who are doing actual work. Yeah, it's roughly like, I mean, that's kind of the impression that I got, like the photobot bashing, but like I don't know. Anyways, we'll set that aside. Excuse me. How many? Got 8. Feel like, okay, this is the back of the leg here. Need to distinguish this. And then you going up here. Let's do this. So that feels like it's too much, I think. Yeah, it definitely feels like too much geometry there. Alright, this is a little bit better. It isn't perfect, but it's good enough. Okay, and then I gotta get the knee. So, knee. Knee. And the ankle as well. Okay, I'm gonna start getting rid of some loops here. Get you to come here. Puff out that calf muscle. And then I need this right in the crease. And this here is the knee. Come on, get in there. Okay. Cool, so that back leg is starting to look pretty good. It's maybe it needs a little bit of work, but it's definitely getting there. Oh yeah, that's right. The back part here. I think for this one, I'm just gonna bring it down. Oops, like that. I don't need 3 spans. This is probably good enough here. All right. I'm starting to feel like we're getting pretty good. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish up the tail, and then I'm going to call it for this guy. We're probably going to do like a little bit of like, hey, you guys stuck around, and so thank you for that. We're gonna look at some stuff. Just as like a special thank you for everybody who stuck around. We'll look at some stuff that I haven't really shown in any of my videos. You may have seen some of it on like social media or in the Discord server. But yeah, let's just get this tail done. There we go. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. I'm stupid. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's go back to target, normal project, shade flat. Okay, I need to greatly reduce the resolution. I'm gonna do, I think, two gives me 8. Let's see. What is this giving me? Is this giving me 10? I'll leave it at 8. Okay. But these are the spans that I need to like get rid of. That's too much. That's good. Okay. Convert to mesh. And then join with that. There we go. Oops, I forgot to get rid of these. There we go. All right. So excuse me. Let's see. Trying to figure out how I'm going to handle this on the back here. I feel like this one probably could go up like this. Sort of be a little bit more consistent with the front there. Does it? I guess this kind of goes up that way. That's fine. What about you? We want it to reroute into the back of the tail. Let's make this 10. So, funny enough, if you do the bevel, like it just kind of does whatever. But like if you switch this to percent and then you kind of offset it, you can see it kind of tries to follow the shape of the mesh. So you can kind of get what you're looking for there. I think that's 10. I mean, as far as triangles go, we're doing really good. So I think even a lot of these areas where I'm like worried that it's too high poly, it's just not an issue. Like if in my mind I sort of project forward and think like, what is this going to look like? I feel like we're definitely going to come close to where my game needs to be if I'm creating like a sort of a game that sort of feels like it's PS2 but isn't quite. Like it's like a little bit enhanced, you know? What the fuck? Oh my god, what did I do? Oh my god, can you believe me? Alright, well, I fixed that, so... Alright. Intriguing problem here. Okay, I'll probably have to adjust the shape of this to make that topology make sense, but I don't really care. It's good enough for now. And then okay. Okay, I guess, okay, that's, yeah, it's probably going to need a little bit of adjustment because there's just not a lot of detail there. But I think I'm going to call it there for today in terms of like, don't leave because the stream's not over, but just in terms of like working on this lizard guy. You know, I've got, okay, let's turn off the retopo and just kind of recap what we did. I definitely fucked up the feet, so I'm gonna be fixing that with the retopology. So I just got lazy. That's the simple answer. I could probably do way better with the feet, but I got so lazy. Anyways, we'll set that aside. The sort of armored back area, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm gonna retopologize that separately. And the face was kind of where I sort of worked the most, I think. Trying to get this sort of like evil eyes going with like the sort of solid scales coming up around the eye, kind of matching our little rolling little baby guy. But like, well, it's interesting. He's got more. I must have reduced that a little bit when I actually made the like final mesh. But yeah, I just like this better. I think this looks pretty cool. And yeah, like the muscles kind of look a little cool. They're a little weird, but they're still kind of cool. And so yeah, and then we took that and of course started doing some retopology. We got pretty far, I guess. Didn't finish the face, which is like he grew into them. Yeah, he grew into them. Don't talk to me or my son. Basically, I mean that's basically what these guys are gonna say to Stella. But anyways, so yeah, and then we did some of the retopology, did the body mostly. I feel like the body's looking pretty good. The back and the face are gonna be something that I'm probably gonna finish on the next stream. But you know, made some pretty good progress. I'm pretty happy with this. I'm gonna save this as retopo. Actually, fuck it. I'm just going to save it as sculpt. I'm just going to save over this. Cool. So, let's see. Things things that I can show that I haven't shown on stream. Let's see. I like how I left a big gap. we'll just leave it here like this. Anyways, okay. Time to switch Blender windows. Ta-da! So this is Billy. Oh, hey, Toon. How you doing? Yeah, I'll take it off. Let's see. Whoa! Anyways. Yeah, so this is Billy. I'm still kind of working on his mesh a bit, but basic idea is he's Stella's cousin. He's a bit of like a ranger type character. And he's kind of like, think of like maybe like a mentor, Prince Charming. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, maybe now that you say that, maybe I need to like tone it down. Because I don't need him to be the Prince Charming. He's like her cousin, right? Like, it's not... I know people are going to do it eventually, but it's not like a ship. Anyways. But yeah, this is him. And I had a little bit of fun. Let's just, again, making him a hoodie. And so that's going to be a video. What's cool about this is, like, I just kind of basically made it out of his body. So in that video, I'm basically going to show the sort of similarities in like the topology between his like body and the hoodie, and then like what you can kind of do to sort of make this stuff. But the hoodie's progressing quite a bit. I've got, let's see, if you look here in the shading tab, it's not the final material texture, but it's pretty close. Like, this is all, there's no shading on this. like if I plug this into here, that's what it looks like with shading. There's no shading on this, and the reason why is because it's all baked into like the, you know, you can see it's kind of baked in a little bit to the shape of the mesh. And I did that with all of these nodes. Like, I was talking about this earlier, but Blender as a tool for like creating cool like node setups with like texturing is fantastic. And so you get like this cool result here where basically all it is it's like this hoodie texture. To mentor him up would be giving him a hat or a helm. Maybe. I mean, it's not supposed to be like a mentor as in like, you know what? It's going to be a little too complicated if I try and explain the situation, but like, I understand what you're saying, but don't think of him as a mentor as like, you know, like the wizard or like the uncle or whatever, who's like, here, niece of mine, I'm going to teach you how to do the thing. It's more like they basically grew up as like brother sister, and like she just needs his help, and he's like just doing it because she's family. Like it's not, it's too. Anyways, I said I wouldn't explain, and I still explained. Anyways, let's get back to this. Sure. Let's get back to this. So yeah. So you can see the sort of, this is just, this is the flat colors, right? And then I come in with a great shader or node tree that I created called a zenithal highlight, which if you've ever painted minis, you know what that is. It's basically just a highlight from the zenith, the highest point of light in the sky. And I basically have two of these. So I mix these, right? You can see how this is looking. And then I just mess with the saturation. And it's a little weird because it's kind of mirrored oddly, but basically I'm baking this down this way and this down this way to create a shadow underneath. And then I throw a little highlight on top of that. And then I guess these two are just seams. So I threw these on, and then this is the final color here. And so it's, don't worry about this side because it's actually just paint, like it's taken all of this and then it's mirroring it over. And then that's what I get with this. So this is it fully baked out, and then you can kind of see there's only one sleeve. There's like, this is like half of this part here. Yeah. So yeah, that's the video eventually. I just kind of explain the whole thing. And yeah. So that's the hoodie. I think the main clothes I'm like still struggling with. That's the wrong one. Like I need him to sort of feel like he's an adventurer, like he's like a little bit more seasoned. But yeah. So yeah, that's that guy. Let's see. What else do we got? Let's show some more stuff while we've got. Oh, I guess I could show off Tana Bandicoot, which is a sculpt I did. If I can remember where I put her. Ta-da! So I did this sculpt a couple weeks ago, maybe a week ago, I don't know. Let's hide all this shit. Tana's kind of an example of something that I was talking about earlier, where like if I'm just trying to work on the art of something, the technical side of like modeling and sculpting pisses me off. So I look at it and I say, fuck it. I'm not going to deal with this right now. So like right now, just at a glance, you know, it looks fine. Nothing wrong really with this model or anything like that. But if I turn on the wireframe, it's horrendous. It's really bad. But it looks fine. And it's all like vertex colored, but like nobody notices or cares because it doesn't matter to the overall art piece. It's just the art piece is a sculpt, and then I painted it and then made it look like this. Let's see if I can render this or if that's going to kill the stream. Oh, that's right. I turned off the lights. Yeah. So really it's like kind of it's a testament to the idea that like you don't need to do too much. You can just like fuck around and you should be able to get like something good without like having to worry about every single step of the way in terms of like the product. Like you don't need to go sculpt, retopology, unwrapping, texturing, rigging, posing. Like you can just do like all of this like shitty sculpting, and as long as you're focusing on like the art side of things, like you're focusing on making sure it's got a nice shape, like all the planes are facing in the right direction, and like even the materials, like if we go and look at the materials are like stupid simple. It's cause like all it is like, where do we start? Oh yeah, here. So this is like what was painted on Tana, right? And then I basically just pumped that into this, which just separates all the parts of her that are like, I guess, darker. And I left this here too, which is funny because I don't need it. And then I just mixed that, and I basically just created like a roughness map. And then if we actually go back and look at this, this is being pumped into this overlay here, but the overlay is basically taking like a pointiness. What is this? It's taking the layer weight, which is just like a facing value, and then it's combining those two and creating like a subtle shadow, including the sort of like facing value, and then overlaying that on top. So we go from like this to this with that, and then I just put that into the principled, and it's like, it's fine. Like it's you can just like, yeah. It's stupid how much you can get away with when you're working in Blender. Anyways, is there any like anybody have any like questions or anything they want to ask? Maybe hopefully I could answer about my game or something. I also got really into some old like filmmaking ideas that I had years ago. Touched my camera again for the first time in a couple of years. It's been a long time. And it's kind of like making me want to just make something. All right. Well, Tana is an inspiration for Stella? No. I think Tana, I was just like, you're using a custom camera. Does Cinemachine not have capabilities you need? So it's more of like a stubborn me thing, because I'm sure Cinemachine could work with what my game is, but I hate it. Like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to get the things that I need to work working. And like, I would much rather just make my own thing that works the specific way that I need it to, rather than mess around with Cinemachine. I mean, it's all just moving. Yeah, it's all just moving stuff around. It's not that complicated. So that's kind of the reason why. Cinemachine just makes me angry. Yeah. Sorry, back to the Tana inspiration for Stella thing. No. As far as inspirations go, I think visually, Judy Hopps was a big one. Basically all the bunny girls. Judy Hopps, I can't remember the name of the one from Space Jam, but that one. And I think those are the main two. And then I just kind of like threw in my own, I guess spice is really quite accurate. As far, you know what, actually, I think it was also, so there were two things, right? So the first thing is like, I made, yeah, Lola Bunny, that's right. So I made, excuse me, I made a model of Stella. I'm sure I've shown this before. I love showing this one off. This is Stella. Before I remade the model. And I made this one in December of 2022. She's wearing like a weird suit. There's a long story as to why she looks like this, because she's got her like regular, oops, that's wrong, regular-ish clothes. But yeah, I just kind of like painted on. Let's see. Whoops. Oh, they're okay. Okay. Yeah, I just kind of like painted on. So this is like the first model I made of Stella, and I like it. It's a little bit more Peter Rabbit looking, which I guess has its uses, but like it's just not, it wasn't quite working for what I wanted. I definitely wanted her to look a little bit more like Disney-ish. So I redid her. It was like I was playing, this had like Pseudo Regalia had just come out, and I was playing that, and I was like looking at the model and thinking to myself, like, I can make Stella look better than I already have. Like, I'm proud of this model, but it's just not as good as a late PS1 game, but the studio pivoted to be a PS2 launch title. Oh, more rounded. Yeah, more rounded. No, I would say more Disney. Because, like, the tone that I'm going for is, like, if Conker's Bad Fur Day wasn't immature. Right? Like, Conker's Bad Fur Day is, like, they're cute, like, animal characters, like Disney characters. And Barry is, like, a stereotypical... I'm gonna kill Praxis. Basically, like, definitely also a lot of inspiration from, like, Jak and Daxter. I think gameplay-wise, the first one. And then... You know what? Hold on. You know what? Okay, let's just... I'm just going to finish this story, and then I think I'm going to play a game. And I'm sure you guys already know what it's going to be. But we'll set that aside. Like, okay, so yeah, so this was, so yeah, I was playing Pseudo Regalia. Everybody knows what Pseudo Regalia is, right? It's the like goat bunny cat girl lady thing, and she's like, it's like an awesome platformer, and she's like a dream character. I don't even really understand it, but it's pretty badass. I was playing that game, and I was looking at Sybil, the character, and I was thinking to myself, I can make a better Stella. And then a friend of mine drew like a little sketch of Stella that I absolutely loved, and that's how we get to the Stella that we have now that doesn't look anything like this. So it's like, yeah, that's kind of it. That's the story of like where like the inspiration for Stella came from. So first and foremost, it was, okay, oh my god. I suck at telling this story, and I've told it a million times. First and foremost, it was the sort of Legend 64. Legend 64 made a vampiress, and he had a video talking about how he made it, and that inspired me to make Stella. At the time, I was already making the game that I have. It was literally, the game's called Rabbit Platformer, the project, because I didn't have an idea. And it was originally just going to be a guy rabbit. And then I took that sort of excuse me. I took that sort of inspiration to make that version of Stella, and that's how I got that model. And then from there it was Pseudo Regalia and a drawing of my friends that inspired me to remake the model into like what I have now. And the references that I used were, you know, like Lola Bunny and Judy Hopps, and then also added some of my own spice. So everything beyond that is just kind of like me. I don't know. There haven't really been a whole lot of inspirations. Like, I guess for the Iron Armor set, this one was a character from ReZero who kind of has an outfit that looks like this, sort of, where it's like she's got like the chest plate that only comes up to like here, and then the rest is like a little different, but I don't think I quite did that the same way. But like, I don't know, beyond that, I don't really know what I would say the inspiration is. How much will the loot boxes cost? $50 each. Okay. Let's play a game. Do I have a game stream? Whoa. Fuck it. Oh shit, there's a... fuck it. I don't care about the update. Hell yeah. Everybody recognizes this, right? This is the game. I don't know how long I'm gonna play this for. I'm just gonna mess around and play it, and then probably gonna leave once people stop really hanging out. Excuse me. Okay, new game. Yes. Ratchet and Clank. Naturally, indeed. I love Ratchet and Clank. Everyone's gonna watch my medium skills. Check out how completely average I am. Cow the Kangaroo. KO. Pardon me. Dude, so that remake is rough. It's fun, but man is it rough. Played and beat... Oh, this game? Have you played the other two? Yeah, this is like... I think I played this game the most during COVID. Like, stuck at home, not really able to do much. Didn't really have any motivation. And I just played this on repeat. I would have like a podcast on in the background, and I would literally play this game all the way through start to finish and then start over again and keep playing. And it was like, it was both really awesome and really stupid. Hold on, I'm just gonna get the stream chat up on my... yeah. Dwarf Fortress? You know, I don't know anything about that. Where are you? Here you are. Game capture. There we go. There's the chat. Let's see, can I put a window or something? Color source. Create new. Sorry guys, as I like figure this out. Let's make it like a dark blue. Let's make it 75. Okay. Height, what are you? 1600 by 200. Whoops. I don't actually know how to align these. Also, this is not dark enough. How do I align these? Let's see. Dwarf Fortress. I played this first Ratchet, which I played when I was younger, and the first Sly, Cooper as a sort of taste test for platformers at the time. I have trouble with the first Sly Cooper. Oh, of course. I'm stupid. Copy transform. Paste transform. Drop this below the chat, and there we go. We got it. We fucking got it. Look at how smart we are. Okay. Chat's definitely a little bit invasive, but I don't really care. Oh, fucking. Let's go. Did I get all those? Yeah. I like how that slowed down my flow, and now I'm kind of just fumbling. So Dwarf Fortress is an opaque game. Get into Dwarf Fortress only if you abandon all hope and want to see your Zen garden burn before you. Oh my god, that doesn't really explain what it is, but it also kind of like explains what it is. Like I feel like I've seen videos of it where it like looks like it's this oh, I did collect all those. It looks like it's almost like this sort of like RTS like city builder style game. Is that accurate? Oh, you know what? Excuse me. Wow, why did that suck? Fuck. That's fine. This on-screen window is giving me, yeah, sorry. I'm just like, I'm not really sure like what to do with it. It's kind of just like, I didn't think about what I was doing. Sorry, I've got a tickle in my throat. Stupid like post-COVID. I don't think it's long COVID, but it's like post-COVID, like my body's just getting rid of it again.
You gotta bring in the cops, furniture.
Get in there. This is like the worst game to play with on stream, I feel like, with a chat. Cause I'm so, like, I need to focus on it. So I can't really look at the chat. But like, I want to look at the chat. And so every so often I'll just like stop. Oh my god. What happened? It's doing so good. And I'm just coughing. I haven't even finished my hot chocolate. It's like halfway through and it's like cold now. I made it before the stream and I was like really excited for it, but now it's just there. Okay, let's see. The fortress mode. Okay, hold on. You said something before that, didn't you? There's also an RPG mode. There's an RPG mode? But the fortress mode is the main mode. It's about building a Zen garden and hoping it doesn't burn down while you're there. Don't you dare microwave it. I have no choice, man. Like, what am I gonna do? Just, like, throw it back in the, like, pot? And, like... I mean, I guess I could do that. You know what? Like, you say that, and it's kind of true, but, like, that's what microwaves were made for. Like, how am I gonna reheat it otherwise? Am I actually just gonna put it back into the pot? Or... Because, like, I feel like you can't do that. Like, especially with, like, the sort of, like, powdered hot chocolate stuff. You can do it, like, to make the hot chocolate, but, like, once it's, like, been in the cup and it's, like, started to separate a little bit, it's, like, you can't do that. Am I wrong? I probably am wrong. Oh. Where's my frame rate going? There we go. Damn it. Thought I was gonna be able to get them, but I didn't. It was too slow. Speak the hot cocoa, true. Just dump it out and get on it. Dude, that's such a huge waste of milk. That's ridiculous. I'm not doing that. Not a chance. That's a yeah, no chance. Oh man. Also, hi to Invasion. How are you doing? I feel like we haven't spoken in like weeks. Fuck. I thought your lungs were supposed to fill up with liquid when you had COVID and not afterwards. Wow, I fucking missed. Okay, I need to drink something. This is... Oh, I've rigged tentacle monsters. Well, yeah, no, that's an accurate statement. I've rigged tentacle monsters. I actually rigged them very similar to like how I rigged tails. Funny enough. So it's not as zen as you think it is. It's basically just a spline. And I'm sure there's like a better way of doing it that I don't know about. I'm not like the best rigger or anything. But yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that too. That you've been sick. Hopefully it's been a good busy. Yeah, tentacles. I feel like tentacles and tails are like on the same sort of like. Man, I'm like dying. Where did this come from? Nice. You see me like get ready for that and then just absolutely fail. Simple yet complete in its concept, I guess. Fisherman's Friend? I mean, I've heard of it, but if it's like halls, those just make me cough more. Dude, okay. No more fancy stuff. No, I landed on it. Oh my god. Oh, that was close. Oh, okay. There we go. Wow, that took way longer than it needed to. I haven't had Fisherman's Friends. Have you? No, just the halls, like I said. But like they don't work. Or at least the halls don't work. I don't know if the stuff that I haven't tried works. Oh! It happened again. I'm going the wrong way. Of course. When you're not on stream, it's perfect. When you're on stream, it's not perfect. There we go. Fuck me. This cough's like actually not great right now. Yeah, I fell off a lot. I mean, the cold chocolate still tastes pretty good. Did I get them all? I did. Did I? Oh yeah, I did. Good. First of all, they're not eggs to invasion. They're precursor orbs. And the answer is because it's awesome. It is a nice touch too, yeah. It's like one of like 3 bosses in the game, isn't it? I've played this game like multiple times a week, so I should know this, but like, what do we got? Like, oh, fuck. Time to do the walk of shame. Or I guess the ground pound of shame. Which sounds even worse. Okay, you can do this. There we go. I knew I could do it. Yeah, the snakes are pretty cool. They're very Disney. Like, I think of all the stuff in this game, the snakes are probably the ones that are the most Disney.
The monsters that unbid me ship will drive me broke.
What do you have in the basket?
They're
I should have played it. Why didn't I play it? There are 2 types of fish.
Here comes a big one.
1 pound fishies and 5
Steady,
pound
boy.
fishies. Then there's the poisonous eels. Catch even one of them, and they'll poison the whole darn catch.
Here comes a big one.
Missed one.
Steady, boy.
Whoops.
Here comes a big one. Hold steady. You're almost there.
Whoops.
Steady, boy. You did it!
Yeah.
You caught 200 pounds of fish. Not bad for a couple of landlubbers. Here's the power cell I promised. And you can use my boat at the village dock whenever you
Yeah, you just kind of like, you're just like, oh, there's this like big ass plant down here. Let's see, replace Subway Runners with Jack Fishing Game. What is Subway Runners? Can you give me a look at the face of one of the? Oh yeah, go to Invasion. Go to the models resource. That's where you're gonna find all of the models in Jack 1. Thanks to Open Goal, which has made it very easy to extract all of the models from Jack 1. And if someone asks you, you didn't hear it from me. What is the 1.5 failure rate? What? What does that mean? Is that my failure rate? Can you get a perfect on what? What are you talking about right now? Is this a conversation that we didn't just have right now? Yeah, the model's resource is great. What? Okay, I definitely missed that. Missed that? Yep. Oh, just barely. What? Sorry, Toonvasion, what are you asking the perfectness? You only missed 3 out of 200 fish. Yeah, you can perfect it. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a way to perfect it. I'm sure I've done it before, but like, I didn't do it that time. I don't know. I don't really care. Like, it's really easy to do that, and it's easy to like even RNG it. It's like, okay, so that sounds counterintuitive, what with RNG standing for random number generator, but like, so the way you actually like rig it is by completing the entire level before you do it. And for some reason that just gives you more 5-pound fish than it does the 1-pound fish. An actual speedrunner would probably know more about this than I do. So, yeah. Not exactly the best source of information for stuff in this game, but I know a bit here and there. No! Oh, he get away from me. So did that guy. Okay. There we go. Whoops. All right. The fishing minigame is like I remember hating it. But like I think it's one of those things where like oh, that was terrible. Where it's like once you figure it out, it's so easy to do. Whereas like the other mini game in this game where it's like you're shooting the rats, that mini game just sucks. I don't know if there is a strategy to it. I just hate it. You know, you say that like as a kid your reflexes just suck, but I wouldn't be surprised if, like, as an adult, my reflexes suck in a very different way. Also, I was like a teenager playing this game. I mean, that's kind of like half true. Like, first time I played it, I was like 12 years old, so I wasn't quite a teenager, but I was pretty close. And then I played it as a teenager. And I'm pretty sure that, like, as far as like gaming goes, my teenage years are probably gonna be like the sharpest my like reflexes have ever been in my life. Sad to say, but it's also very true, I think. I did not get it on release. So, the first time I actually played this game, I played it at a friend's house. One of the mods in my server. And then I rented it. And I didn't beat it for like a couple of years. Like it was probably the first time I beat it, I was probably like 14 or 15. So it had already been like 2 years that the game had released. But I did get... I don't think I got any of the games that released actually, because I think it was a similar situation with Jack 2 where like my friend got it before I did. Oh my god, it sucked. And I played it at their house. But then I ended up playing it eventually, and I think Jack 3 was the only one that I got it pretty close to release, but not quite at release. I was just too young. I didn't have a job. I was in high school, like couldn't really buy that shit. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's true, I guess. It is. Yeah, it's also like, I feel like there are also like drop games where like you're like catching stuff in like a bucket or whatever. That's basically the exact same minigame. Stuff that's like falling from the sky. Boy, I'm doing terrible right now. Okay. Oh, huh. Wait. Subway Runners, I guess, is... Like, what is it, a mobile game or something? Whoops. Whoops. You're kidding me. I had an attack queued up and everything. I almost fell off the edge there. Family Guy? Wait, what does Family Guy have to do with it? You're kidding me. Friday game. I feel like I have no clue what you guys are talking about right now. What do you mean by Friday game over screen? People would split a screen with Subway Runners and Family Guy clips. Oh, right, like the shorts on TikTok. Right, okay. I gotcha. like where it's like they've got like some podcast going, and then it's like also some weird gameplay, or like there's one that I've seen where it's like a podcast or like a movie or something, and someone's just making food on the other split screen. Know the film Friday? I don't. I've never seen that movie. Is that a like what is it? Are you talking about like the you die and then Daxter like talks shit? Starring Ice Cube and Chris Tucker. Yeah, I've never heard of it. That totally sounds like a movie I'd want to watch, though. Maybe I'll have to watch it soon. Someone booped me on Discord. Give me a sec. Just want to see. Oh. What are you posting a clicker for? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I saw you posted in the Discord. Oh, you know what? Now that I mentioned that, I haven't. Oh my god, let's go. Okay. I haven't plugged any of my stuff. I probably should have done that when there were more people around. But yeah. So the Discord. This is going to be the shittiest plug while I try and climb the tower here. Let's see. All my socials are in the... I guess everything's in the description below. All my socials. I'm on Twitter, Blue Sky, and Instagram. But you'll probably see me posting on Twitter the most, just because it's the one where there's like the most engagement. But I post to all three, so... You'll see me around. And I've also got like some donation stuff, but the Patreon's the one where you get the best value. Oh my god, I'm doing so terribly while trying to plug all my shit. The Patreon, you get access to extended devlogs, of which right now there's only one, but you know, got a devlog coming out in a couple of weeks, so that should be another extended devlog, I guess. So yeah, go to the Patreon for that one. And then I can't remember if I mentioned it because I'm playing a video game while trying to plug my stuff, but the Discord, which Murmur definitely mentioned. Discord is in the description as well. I post a lot of updates there and hang out and chat with people, and there's also a lot of really cool artists on there if you are an artist and you want to kind of just meet people who have like similar tastes and stuff. There are some 2D artists, some 3D artists, some indie devs, much like myself. And yeah, it's a pretty cool place to get inspired, and I hope that's the that's the feeling that people get when they're there. But it's still very small, so it's like pretty tight-knit community, I guess. Actually, I wouldn't even say that. Like, I feel like there's only like 3 people who talk there right now, but it's small. Anyways, shitty plug over. Ooh. Weirdest frame drop there. I feel like it's sort of sped up. Here we go. So if you're able to, I recommend playing them on PC, much like how I'm playing this game right now. There's there's this thing, it's called Open Goal, and that's the sort of decompilation project. If you've ever heard of like Ship of Harkinian and like I guess any of the other ones. I don't know if there are any others. Similar concept. You basically take the game ISO that you have acquired legally, and it decompiles a working PC port of the game. And it's pretty great, honestly. Like, high resolution, good frame rates, like really minimal bugs, honestly. Like there are some bugs here and there, but it's like not anything that's like particularly game breaking. So yeah. And the cool thing is like, so one of the things that oh, I'm going the wrong way. One of the things that like a lot of PlayStation games used to do is you used to have like the original release, which was like the Black Label release, and then you also had like the Game of the Year edition, or the Greatest Hits rather, not Game of the Year, but similar concept, right? And so the Greatest Hits offered developers an opportunity to like make some changes to the game and like fix some bugs. And so, you know, naturally, if you play any of the remasters of this game or like any of the ports, you're playing the Game of the Year edition. You're not playing the original Black Label. The great thing about Open Goal is that it allows, you know, it allows the user to choose which version of the game they want to play. And so like right now I'm playing the Black Label game. I have all of them. Like I have like Black Label and Greatest Hits on PS2. I also have like the PS3 version and the PS4 version, which I don't like. It's funny because like I don't need that many copies of the game, but I'm just a Jack super fan, so I have them. And the ones that I'm like that I play the most on my PC, fuck, I missed it. The one that I play the most on my PC is the Black Label version, just because it's like, I'm not a speedrunner, but I like speedrunners, and all the speedrunners play it. So I like doing the things that the speedrunners do badly when I play this game. So So yeah, they have a. Sorry, that was a long-winded roundabout way of saying the two versions of Jack that are decompiled are 1 and 2. So if you can legally obtain an ISO for 2, I highly recommend playing that on OpenGoal. I would not recommend emulating it at all. Like, actually, sorry, that's a stupid thing to say. If you can get it working, then obviously emulate it, but like, OpenGoal is just so much better. So, like, really just play it on OpenGoal. Jack 3 is coming. I don't know when, but like, I follow the news, and they're currently working on it, so hopefully it's out soon, but it could be up to a year,
done,
maybe
my boy.
more. We don't really know what challenges they have to deal with, like decompiling the game. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, don't even bother emulating it. Whoops. They make it super easy to get it working, by the way, too. So it's not really like something that you have to like you're not doing a whole process to get it working. There's no like code or anything like that. It's literally like download the launcher, tell it where the ISO is, and then
For your gift.
push a button. It's gonna do the thing, and then you can play it. And you can skip cutscenes. That's another thing. Whoa. Oh, that was close. I'm down here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, bring in the crops for the joy.
Wow, I missed that.
Great! You have the 20 cells needed to power my heat shield. Now,
It is great, actually. It's like, because I remember trying to set this up before they had the launcher, and like obviously, oh fuck, I missed that. Obviously, like, it was just a pain in the ass. Like, you could get it working, but it was just like you had to sit there and watch like the console spit out all these lines of code. You didn't understand any of it. Sometimes it didn't work. But usually it was user error when it didn't work, which is like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that says about me, but like, it was just more painful. You know what I mean? Whereas like now it's like way easier. So it's super, like, I love it. I'm curious what other sort of decompilation projects that exist out there. I guess there is like a Tomb Raider one, right? There's a Tomb Raider decompilation project, but I can't remember what that's called. Oh yeah? Remember, are you working on a game? Are you making something, or are you just kind of like, you just like learning and like doing whatever? Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Whoa, that was too far. Man, I suck at this game. Ah, cool. Do you mind if I ask, like, what it is? Like, what kind of game it is? Oh, fuck. Oh. Thought I was gonna be able to get it. Damn it. Okay, here we go. You're kidding me. No! Fuck. Action RPG. Cool. Like, are you thinking, like, Diablo style, or, like, a little bit more platformer-y? Oh. Also interesting how much of a delay there seems to be. Fuck! I can do this. I know I can do this. There we go. I got it. Simpler to start with. Yeah, I mean, like, I like to sort of have this mentality where, like, you know how, like, there's a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, I start projects but I never finish them, and I'm totally like that as well, for a lot of stuff. The thing that I found really helps me with, like, that sort of, like, I never finish projects shit is to kind of think of, like, the unfinished projects as stuff that I work on in, like, my sketchbook, and which is not something that I feel like a lot of people have. Oh, fuck! Come on. You can do it. Sorry, I'm, like... No. Okay, well, it's over. I'm gonna have to restart that, and I'm dead. Oh, thank you, Marcus. Something between Zelda and Metal... Is it Metal Gear Solid 5? Well, fucking... sorry, back to my thought that I lost while I was dying. Yeah, so like the sketchbook concept is, you know, like 2D artists have a sketchbook, and that sketchbook is filled with drawings and like sketches that people are never gonna see. They're like shitty doodles, and they're there just for practice. And the idea is, the more you draw, the better you get, and so that's what it's there for. If you're a 3D artist on like who's like learning on YouTube or whatever, there aren't really a lot of things like nobody's really teaching that. Everybody's teaching like, here's how you do like here's how you make a model, here's how you do retopology, here's this, here's that, and it's always within the context of it's always within the context of like finish the project, right? So you see all these people who are like finishing projects, and it ends up weighing on you because you're, you know, like, I mean, people are just they're very focused on like finishing that project. But the thing is, like, you don't have to finish that project. Like, nobody even knows you're working on it. And frankly, if you don't finish the project, the reality is that, like, unless people know who you are, people generally don't care. And also, if people know about the project, like, again, people care. But, like, if they don't know about it, then they don't care. So, at the end of the day, like, you can start and not finish as many projects as you want, but the main thing that you want to be doing is, like, learning something. And as long as you're, like, constantly moving forward in some way... Oh, that was so disappointing. As long as you're like constantly moving forward in some way, like even if you're only learning a little, and honestly you don't even have to learn anything, like maybe it's just you refined like some skills, like you had some skill that you were working on. It's not great, but like you did a little bit better. And yeah, I mean, that's all it really needs to be. And so this is kind of like goes back to, if you remember when I was showing off Tawna Bandicoot, where like, yeah, that sucked. Where like showing off, like the thing about Tawna Bandicoot is like, I just did that, and like if I felt like that sculpt was shit, I just wouldn't have shown anybody. There's plenty of sculpts that I have where I'm just like, I don't care about this sculpt anymore. I don't actually, whoops. Like, I don't actually want to show anybody like that sculpt. So, yeah, like, that's just, I think that's just a mentality that like people need to have. And so the way you kind of like, the way I kind of envision it is like, okay, so you have these projects, right? Like, what is it that you want to do in this project? And maybe the goal is, I'm going to learn how to make a character controller. And it's probably not going to be the character controller that I like, that is in my final game, but I'm going to learn how to make a finite state machine. I'm going to learn how to move the character controller around. Maybe I'll use, I mean, I'm talking very specifically in Unity terms, but I'm sure like Unreal has some like similar stuff. And then, you know what? Like, the honest answer is that project's probably going to fail. But that's fine, because whatever happens, you still learn something new. You can bring that forward into your later projects. A lot of people don't view it that way. A lot of people view it as like, oh, whoa. That was terrible. Well, I'm going to die now. A lot of people just view it as like, I suck because I don't finish all these projects. And it's like, no, like, first of all, 3D modeling, game development are like art forms that are pretty, like, they're pretty involved. Like, making a character, making Stella was like a solid couple weeks of like work while I was like incorporating. I'm gonna get zapped. Yeah, there it is. While I was incorporating stuff that I already knew with stuff that I was like learning on the fly. And like, I can make characters faster now because of what I did with Stella. And like, it's not as much of a problem for me as it was back then, but it wasn't really involved. And so trying to do that like continuously to the point where you have like a whole cast of characters and like a bunch of NPCs and a bunch of enemies is like such a huge undertaking for one person. So no. So like, don't be ashamed if you're not able to finish your projects, because it's a lot of work. But like, you can still turn that into a positive. Like, you can still be like, okay, well, I didn't finish this character, but what did I learn today? You know, like maybe I learned a little bit about retopology. Maybe I learned a little bit about rigging. Whoops. To writing and polishing production-ready asset pipeline. What do you mean by writing that? Like you plan, like you have a plan so that you can like sort of like go through the steps the same time, the same way every single time? Or am I reading that right? Jesus. Why do I suck? There we go. I like iHeart Game Dev. If he is who I think he is. Well, it was the finite state machine guy, so yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure it is who I think it is. He's pretty good. Cool. That's cool. Are you like adjusting it based on like what you do and like what you need? Because like, depending on the asset, and like also I guess depending on like so like you don't need a lot of like the same stuff for like a statue as you do for like a character, even though they might have like similar shapes. So I guess that's my question. Like, how are you differentiating between like a fork and a character? A utensil. Because like a lot of that stuff's like, you know, takes like a day. Some of it's like maybe a couple hours of like not a lot of hard work, but then you've got a lot of the other stuff where it's just like way more involved. Whoa, no! That was disappointing. Oh, okay, so it's character focused. Cool though, like, yeah. I definitely don't have that. I'm way too ADD for that. Like I basically just make stuff. Dude, Why do I suck today? Holy shit. Okay. There we go. It's the stream. Here we go. That's good. Yeah, I think like making characters is probably like my favorite thing. But it's definitely very involved, and like a lot of other stuff isn't quite as involved. That said, like it's funny how much like a lot of the hard surface stuff like is difficult for me, and I think a lot of the hard surface stuff that's like more like it's got like a lot of curves to it. I'm thinking like cars. Not that Stella has a lot of cars in it, just because it's like more medieval-y type thing. But yeah, there's a lot of like hard surface stuff that's like very difficult for me to like wrap my head around. Whereas like characters, I feel like I've always just kind of like characters, monsters, creatures, which I guess are what monsters are. Like that kind of stuff is always like really worked for me. Interesting. I wish it was that easy for me. Ah! Okay. No, no! I like how it tells me new record every single time. Like, it's the same record I've beaten. The gambler's record, right? It's always like 45 seconds, like you gotta beat 45 seconds. And every single time it's just like, new record, like congratulations, you did it. And I know I'm like making fun of something that's like obviously just programmed into the game. But like, I don't know. I just still think it's funny. Wow, that was terrible. Oh my god. So clumsy today. Why am I so clumsy? Let's just get this one. There we go. We got him. Oh, bro, if you didn't go into that hole, I would have been so mad. These guys, pain in the ass. Because I feel like they're a little bit like the yak cows in terms of like steering, but like they don't respond in the same way. Where like you can't quite herd them. Like all of the skills that I learned from Red Dead Redemption and also herding yak cows is like out the window. Pretty good. Let's see. I'm going to kill bear in practice. That's right. Stella herding minigame. Yeah, that's definitely going to be something I want to do. Like, I like a lot of the sort of staples of like old school PS2 games, because there's more than just Jack and Daxter that did that. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a game called Sudeki. That game has a herding minigame. There's another game that I'm pretty sure a lot of people want to forget. It's called Neopets the Darkest Fairy. That game has a herding minigame at the very start of the game. It's like the first thing that you do is play the herding minigame, and it's not good at all. That game is a whole other type of magical, by the way. So yeah, herding minigame for sure. I need to think about like what the minigames I want to have are going to be, because I don't think I could quite get away with like the button minigames that they have in like Jak 2 and Jak 3, where like, you know, the buttons are slowly like going down the screen and you gotta press like the X button or the Y button. I don't think I could get away with that, even though I would love to. But yeah. So minigames are something I gotta think about. Maybe I just gotta like take the fishing minigame and like put a spin on it. Like, oh no, these like weird monkey creatures have stolen all of our cabbage. Catch him, Stella. Catch him in a basket. And it's just like this goofy, like, she's looking upwards, like really concerned, and she's got the basket, and you're just moving left to right, trying to catch these, like, I can see it in my head too. That's the really dumb part. No! But like the other mini games, I don't know. I'd love to do like a cooking mini game. I've always really loved like cooking mini games where you have to like prepare stuff. That one had a sexy vampire girl. Which one? Oh, you're talking about Sudeki? I don't think Sudeki had a sexy vampire girl. I think it was a cat girl. That's the one I remember, Toon, you and I were talking about it with Hoggy. It's the one that kind of looks like this sort of like how to draw anime or like how to draw manga characters, where they're like, you could see where they got the inspiration for anime, but like it just doesn't quite look right. But yeah. No, it's kind of weird. Sexy vampire girl? Yeah, I can really only think of like the cat girl. Although if you're talking about Neopets, the Darkest Fairy does kind of look like a vampire. Although I don't know if I would call her sexy. But yeah, I hate that I can see in my mind. Oh, you're talking about, oh, okay, yeah. I don't remember what the Darkest Fairy name is, but like, yeah, that's, I mean, I guess she's got like, she's just like a fairy with like pointy teeth. And yeah, Murmur, I can totally like see that mini game in my head, and I'm like thinking that that's the, could you imagine like it's like they're throwing all our stuff. They've got like cabbages and carrots, and the carrots are big in my game, like, and like Stella has to catch them. and like if you miss like 20, like the carrots are worth 5 points, and if you miss like 20 points, then you like lose. I'm gonna take my basket back. I don't know. That's a stupid idea, but I like it. I feel like that, yeah, sorry, go back to the like cooking minigame idea. Like, I'm thinking of, if you guys have ever played, oh, that's disappointing. If you guys have ever played the, I guess I failed it. The 6th Harry Potter game, the Half-Blood Prince. Stella in a chef hat. Not quite. Although that would be fun. I don't know, I feel like that's a little bit too on the nose, because it's like, I don't like it. I don't mind if the game's a little bit goofy, but like, I don't want it to be like, oh, Stella's wearing a chef hat, and like, now she's a mechanic, and she's got like the coveralls, and like she's covered in oil, and she's gonna fly a plane, so now she has to look like the Red Baron. Like, that's not the game that I'm trying to make here. But back to the cooking minigame, the Half-Blood Prince, Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince, the PS3 game had a potions minigame, because that was a huge part of like the Half-Blood Prince, was like going to potions and him like learning about all these crazy potions techniques from the Half-Blood Prince in this book. The potions minigame in that game was really cool. It was like timed, and you had to like put like ingredients together and like make sure that the potion was right, and like those types of minigames. I guess they're also like just cooking. I guess it's just a cooking minigame. I don't know why I had to go through that like whole rigmarole of explaining the Half-Blood Prince, but that would be really cool. I would love to have something like that, but I don't know if I would present it in the same way. Yeah, oh, totally. Like Mario's in like the Mexican world, so now he looks like a mariachi. What am I missing? I feel like I'm probably missing a lot. No. Probably suck at this game. I suck at this game. Holy shit. Yeah, Princess. I haven't seen the Princess Peach Showtime thing, but I feel like that one at least makes a little bit more sense with her being in like a play, basically. Whereas like with Mario, it's just like, oh yeah, you're in like the ice world, so he's got to be dressed like an Inuit or something. He's got to be wearing like the big like fuzzy parka and like moccasins. I don't know what they're called. The shoes. They're called moccasins. There we go. Did I finish it? Did I do it? I'm missing 2 precursor orbs. I know where they are. There we go. What I need to do next steps for my game, finish this monster that I was working on today. That's a big one. Probably gonna try and stream later this week to do that. Today's Wednesday, so it'll probably either be Friday or Saturday when I do it, but we'll see. We'll see how that turns out. And then after that, I need to finish Billy, Stella's cousin, so that I can start animating them both in a cutscene, and then get a feel for like how the cutscenes are as like the sort of final step in my like cutscene exploration. Because if I can get like that one cutscene, if I can get the first cutscene working, and I can time like how long it takes me to like get everything done, then I can get a better understanding of like what it's actually going to take to animate my game. Then I gotta actually like get the like big rolly monster in the game, and that's like most of like what I need to do right there. With like, I can substitute a lot of the NPCs for Billy and Stella, because they're basically going to be sharing the same rig. I don't know why I'm going back up here. Yeah, they're basically going to be sharing the same rig. Although I think I need to downgrade Stella's face rig for the lady bunnies. And whoops. Yeah, and anyway, so I can do that as like stand-ins, and then once I'm like happy with the way things are, I could probably start adding like some NPCs and working in some excuse me, some other characters that are looking a little bit more little more distinct. Yeah, there's a lot of work to do. Why am I doing this to myself? Why have I decided that this was the thing that I wanted to do with my life? Oh yeah, I'm a crazy person, that's why. But I'm in too deep. I can't back out now. It's like 2 years worth of progress. A lot of people like seem to be looking forward to it. A lot more than I expected, honestly. I expected more backlash, if I'm being honest. I've had like I could be the crypto. No, I don't think I'm smart enough to be a crypto scammer. Yeah, I'm not smart enough to be a crypto scammer. I forgot what I was thinking about or what I was talking about. I was kind of just rambling. Whoa, what the fuck? That's never happened before. Oh, backlash, that's right. So I was expecting there to be more of a sort of negative response to Stella's sexiness, I think. And I'm genuinely surprised at how many people are like really like not like there's just like there's like three people, and not even people that I know, like people who have like commented and then I forgot about them until I remembered, oh yeah, that guy said something weird. Or like they were a troll or something, right? Like, or a bot. Like I genuinely expected like more people to be like, yo, this is great, but like, you know, maybe tone her down a little bit. And there hasn't really been anyone. Okay. I mean, like, but Billy, you know, like, what about Billy? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, the voice, the animation thing is like, that's so bizarre because it's like, I've never done that before. Like, I've really haven't animated until I started working on this project. Like, a lot of, like, the success that I've had animating is thanks to Toon Invasion, actually, because, you know, it's really cool to be able to, like, work on something and then be able to, like, point it, like have someone who knows how to animate and, like, has the experience look at it and give you like good feedback. Oh, he isn't that sexy? Oh, okay, sorry. I don't know, I just always imagine like muscly guys are like the desirable ones, but I guess I'm mistaken. It's probably like a haircut type thing, right? Marcus, or like haircut or clothing. Like, he needs to be maybe a little bit more like, I don't know. I don't think I'm gay enough to answer that question. Anyways, regardless. Yeah. Oh. Interesting. Anyone with an issue doesn't want to be caught policing an animal's sex appeal. But I don't think of her as like an animal. I know like that the anthro stuff is kind of that. It's like, but she's human. Like, she's humanoid, right? Like, she's got bunny ears and a tail and like weird legs. But other than that, she's human. So I don't know. Like, I guess if, like, Stella was a human, do you think there would be more backlash? Is that what you're suggesting? Like, because she's an anthro? Like, people care less? Oh. Why am I failing? Fran is great. Fran's a great character. They're decidedly human. Oh, like, wait a second. Sorry, Marcus, are you talking about your tastes that are decidedly human? I guess that makes sense. So, like, you're less attracted to Billy because he has the bunny ears and the weird feet and the tail. But if Billy was a human, you'd be, like, more interested. Am I getting that right? Yeah. You know what? That's like... You mean most okay. Alright, well, it doesn't matter, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, the idea that, like, anthros are sort of more palatable for people, right? Like, they don't, you know, people don't get, like, as offended because they're just like, yeah, whatever, it's like a cartoon.
Howdy,
I feel like, you know the thing... Yeah, most anthros are human, you're right.
Good.
I agree with that sentiment. Okay, focus. I hate this mini game so much. Dude, this does not bode well.
Over there. Get him. Got him. Get him. Nice shot. Got him. Nice. Get him. Over there. Nice shot.
Go.
Over there. Get him. Get him. Over there. Get him. Nice shot.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Get some! Get some!
Get him. Over there. Get him.
Get some! Get some!
No. No.
Over there.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh my god.
Over there. Got him. Over
It's getting hectic.
Over there.
They're too scattered. They're way too scattered. It's not...
Over there. Got him. Over there. Nice shot. Well,
Oh my god. That was rough. Okay. But yeah, my animation... Full Metal Jacket. Oh yeah, get some. Yeah. Yeah. I hate that minigame so much. Yeah, remember, thank you. Like, I'm glad it stands out. I'm glad it's something that, like, people can sort of see and latch onto. And, like, it makes me feel good, not just because, like, it's exactly what I'm going for, but, like, also because it means that, like, you know, in this sort of, like, world of, like, indie developers who, like, I feel like there's, like, another indie developer developing a cool game every single day. that like I'm basically able to make something that like stands on its own, and that people can sort of see and identify as like, oh yeah, that's the like sexy bunny game with like the animation. Oh. No. Your white whale. Yeah, I mean, it's been interesting, man. Like, there's a lot that I've learned over the past little while that has really helped me, and I think it's great that like YouTube is such a big resource when it comes to like learning stuff. Like, you know, I don't think if we like if we didn't have as many like good YouTube like animation like YouTube channels, I don't think I'd have been able to get to this point. I don't think so. Like, and also like I again just need to credit my friend Toonvasion, who was like a really great help in terms of like giving me critique and helping me make my animation better. Like that's very valuable. Like, and it's not something a lot of people have. So, but yeah, the YouTube channels. It's like I think there's something true about like theory and then practice, right? Like the theory is good only as much as you'll be able to practice it, but like, man, like nowadays you can literally fill your head with theory and learn almost anything. But you still need the practice, of course. You can't just be like, oh, my head is full of theory, so now I know how to like drive a car. And then you drive a car and you crash it first thing because you've never driven a car before. Like one channel that I feel like I've gotten a lot of like really valuable information from is New Frame Plus. I really like that channel. There's so much good information on that channel, and it's digestible and entertaining too. Like that guy does a pretty good job at explaining stuff. So that's definitely one of those channels. Also, Sir Wade Neistat, which is quite a name. Oh no, I failed. But that's another channel. So Sir Wade Neistat in particular is the one who helped me figure out like face animation. Like I watched a lot of his videos where he talks about like doing lip sync animation, and I honestly like I took his advice, but I also ignored some of his advice because like one of the things that he was talking about is like having asset libraries. Asset libraries are one of the reasons why it's easier for me to animate lip sync now. As I did it again. Go. Yeah, it's easier for me to animate that stuff now in comparison to like oh fuck. It's hard to talk and play games at the same time. It's easier for me to do that stuff now because I have the asset library as compared to like if I didn't have it. The big benefit is like I just have like a collection of like visemes, face shapes for like each mouth shape, and I can basically just like automate it almost. I mean, I'm not automating it because I'm still like animating it, but like I can basically just pick the face shapes that I need for each like mouth shape, and then if I need to tweak it for an emotion, I just do that. Or like if I need to exaggerate it, like whatever I need to do, I can just do it afterwards, and so it makes that whole process way easier for me. And Sir Wade's Neistat suggestion when it came to like animating the face was like, you know, don't rely too heavily on it, and like try to actually make the shapes yourself manually. And frankly, like as much as I can acknowledge that Sir Wade Neistat's like he's worked at DreamWorks, so he's like a seasoned animator. He knows what he's doing. Like he animated Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon, so it's not like this guy doesn't know what he's doing. The look of his like facial animation is something that I don't like. I don't hate it, but like there's a sort of floatiness to it that I can't quite put my finger on, like why it looks wrong to me, beyond like me just kind of thinking it's like it's because certain syllables are being missed or something, right? Like you can hear the syllable being pronounced, but the shape of the mouth doesn't quite hit it. And I think this is like, that's the main thing. So anyways, he's good though. Like I don't think like here's the thing, like I can say that as like an individual, but here's the reality of it is like I'm not anywhere near as experienced as he is. Like he animated Hiccup, I made a bunny and animated her. Like he worked at DreamWorks and I worked in a kitchen. Like so listen to him, don't listen to me. No! Missed an orb. Run dead. Have you, Murmur, have you posted your game stuff on the Discord, or are you still kind of like trying to keep that close to your chest? Because I'd be curious to see like what you have made. Oh, I almost crashed into that. Oh, don't delete stuff. Don't be self-conscious either. Like, I know, you know, I'm 10 years into that blend. Oh, not even, like 15 years into like working in Blender, 10 years into working in Unity. So it's like very easy for me to be like, oh, don't be self-conscious, but like that's gonna hold you back, in my opinion. I think the hang-ups that people have when they start as an artist of like, oh, my work's not good enough kind of thing, like even if it's not quite where you want it to be, and like even if a more seasoned artist can see that you've still got like a ways to go, like that's all important. You need to be able to like look at like what you've done previously in order to sort of like see where you've come from. You know what, like I understand. I mean, so to an extent I understand that, because I don't know like quite what you have to deal with, but like, you know, I remember the first time I posted a YouTube video, you know, that like, and especially once you start getting more consistent at it, like, and being like, oh, okay, I'm doing a YouTube channel and this is like my thing now. Like, posting a YouTube video is like, at the beginning is like one of the scariest things. And like, I remember there were times where I was like, I wanted to post it, but I would have to sit there. I would have to like sit there with my work, with my video not uploaded, and like work myself up to like uploading it. And like this doesn't happen anymore, because like at this point I've uploaded so many videos that like, you know, I like, it's just like I know what like to expect. But excuse me, but yeah, it's just one of those things, like it's just another one of those hurdles. Like if you want to make games, if you want to make art and like have that art be like something that other people can interact with, whether it's like they're viewing it or they're playing it or whatever, like at some point kind of have to make yourself uncomfortable and put yourself out there, and like learn how to put yourself out there, which is not easy. And especially with like new projects, holy shit, like I think also the first time, like when I actually like showed Project Stella and like posted the video, like that first devlog, there was also a little bit of anxiety, because I was like, you know, this is the project that I've been working on for, at the time, would have been like a couple months. I was very proud of what I had done, but like there was like that little bit of fear in the back of my head of like, what would people think? And that's, yeah. But yeah, I don't know, sometimes you just gotta like, yeah, you just gotta do it. Because if you don't, like, then it's never gonna get done. And like realistically, for people like us who like, you know, indie devs, basically we want to make this like our job, you know, you gotta just put it out there. And if like your concern is like, if your concern is that like other people will think it's not good enough, like especially in my Discord server, like I'm not one for like making safe spaces, because I think that term is very loaded, and like it can be very easy to sort of like baby people when it comes to like their art. like, if there's something that you can do better, people need to be able to hear that. But in my server, I'm not really willing to, like, allow people to be, like, disrespectful. Like, people who are there to get better, people who are, like, new artists, like, what they need is, I don't want to say mentorship, but, like, I don't know what else. Like, they need people who can, like, give them feedback, right? And sometimes that means being blunt, but, like, it doesn't mean being rude, so, yeah. Like, you can post it in there, and I'm like, I'm not gonna, like, tolerate someone being rude about it, but, like, there is gonna be a lot of value in, oh my god, am I gonna do it? No. Oh, fuck. Yeah, critique. Critique is important, so important, and, like, it can be pretty soul-crushing sometimes, like, making something and then hearing someone say, like, yeah, it's, like, not very good, but, like, if they can give you, if they can tell you what's wrong with it, even if they can just tell you what's wrong with it, without actually giving you, like, maybe they can give you advice on, like, how to make it better, but, like, even if they don't do that, you still have something that you can latch onto and say, like, okay, these are the things that I need to fix. Oh, okay, interesting. Whoa! Fuck. No, I keep bonking that thing. I need to, like... Oh, almost. Oh. I'll get it eventually. This is how this is normally. This is how I normally play this. I just, like, repeat this until I get it. Because I'm, like, stubborn and I want to get it right eventually. There. Yeah. Did it. What about you, Marcus? Are you... I guess you are a 3D modeler, right? Like, or are you game dev? And if so, have you posted anything in my server? Or anywhere else? Come on. I didn't need to get that, I just wanted to. I like the effect of, like, screen shake when it, like, when it comes up. No! Yeah, that actually does sound pretty cool. No. But like, okay, but like you don't make 3D models or anything either? You just like made the one game design doc? No! Here we go. Okay, my back's getting a little sore from bending over, speaking closely into the mic. Oh, I mean, like, in my mind, it's always more of like a temperament thing rather than like a skill thing because, you know, everybody starts with the same skill level. Like, I can show you guys my first models. Like, they're not great. They're really bad. Actually, I can't show you my first models because I made them in high school, and they're, if they exist, which they probably don't, are on like a computer in downtown somewhere at like a university that I kind of like, I didn't go to because I wasn't in university, I was in high school, but like for work experience I went to like a 6-day like sort of boot camp that like gave high school students like an idea of like what 3D modeling is and stuff. And man, did I make some shitty models. They were terrible. They were really bad. But like, you know, I also have some models from like 2009, 2010-ish. Those models also really suck. And I don't feel like I got like good. Like I definitely got better. But like as far as like me getting good, like I think it took till I want to say like the big year in which I got good was like 2022, like maybe 21, 22. Fuck, why am I so bad at this? There we go, I did it. Timing was way off. I was like rolling up while I was going downwards. But yeah, like it's an investment, so it's more of a temperament thing, which is fine. Like if, I mean, you know, like some people just don't want to do that kind of thing. So, you know what I've always wanted to do is I've always wanted to do like a, maybe this is something that I can do for like the Patreon or like just on my Discord server, but do like a sculpt practice session stream where like people kind of follow along, and it's just like, yeah, today we're just gonna like, we're not even really gonna sculpt much of anything, we're just gonna sculpt like some heads or like some head shapes. And then we're gonna play around with them. We're just gonna like structure shit so that people get the experience of like sculpting and like structuring things and like, yeah, or like, I mean, I feel like that's gonna be the big thing because the retopology is just like, it's technical and it's like, it's almost like laying down a map. But yeah, I think that would be I've always really wanted to do that, and I think it'd be really fun to kind of just do like, here's the class, here's the assignment, here's like what you gotta do. Oh, I think I forgot something. Yeah, I forgot something. Fuck. F word. Did you really? I kind of want to see that. Where? Yeah, okay. So, writer. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I really want to see that anthro rabbit. Why am I going this way? I did not need to go this way. In fact, this was the worst possible way I could have gone. Yeah, exercises as in like I just kind of lead the class essentially. It's like a class kind of thing, and like what we're doing today is we're gonna sculpt a a figure or whatever, and like maybe the first one is like I like directly guide, you know, so it's like, okay, we're just gonna do like a standard head. Like I'm just gonna structure a head, and it's gonna be the most generic, like male head or whatever. And then we'll just pick out like some characters or some like portraits on Pinterest, and then like we just kind of like try and like not even really sculpt them to like finish sculpt, just like structure the head, and then maybe take those sculptures like in the next lesson and then just make them a little bit better, or like, oh, today we're gonna be studying we're gonna be sculpting a foot, or we're gonna be sculpting a knee, we're gonna be sculpting an arm. And like maybe it's a really sort of like flabby arm, or like maybe it's a really muscular arm. Maybe it's like a really, you know, fit person, but they're like kind of slender. And we just focus on that, and like focus on like the sculpt. I don't know how else to explain that, but that's an idea that I've always wanted to do. It's just kind of like yeah, and like it'd be good for me too, because like, you know, I've done a lot of it already, but like excuse me, there's a lot of places where I could probably improve my anatomy knowledge. And you know, today we're sculpting frogs, today we're sculpting cats. Today we're sculpting Daxter. That's another one actually. Like the like wealth of game models that exists out there, right? You know, on like the models resource, where like you can basically just download a model and then sculpt with it like off to the side and try and get all the proportions right, and you can see the model, so you can see how it's supposed to look, but you're going for like a high resolution interpretation of it, and it's like much lower resolution. Oh, did you posted it? Hold on, let me just blow up real quick. Oh, you sent it to me? Oh. You didn't. That was just Marcus posting or sending Friday stuff to me. Oh. Is that it? Oh, nice. This is really good. Yeah, this is really good. Excuse me. Oh. Dying. Whoa. Why is my controller vibrating like this? Weird. Well, I didn't look at the video, Marcus, but I get just from the thumbnail, I'm like, oh, okay, I see it a little bit. Oh, no, I did. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have, like, some suggestions when it comes to the rabbit, but, like, yeah, that's not, I wouldn't be afraid of posting that. Like, it's good stuff. I did get it, right? I need to double check because I always forget. Okay. I think we did. I love this level. Everybody hates it. It's my favorite one. Whoops. I always forget who else. I think that's it. On. There we go. I forgot an orb. Damn it, come on. Get in front of my crosshair. There we go. Got him. Okay. Cool. No! Oh, that was disappointing. Alright, well, at least it'll give me an opportunity to collect some of the orbs I left behind. No! Man, I started this level so strong. Yeah, the swimming is very awkward. It's like, I mean, it's like half awkward. A lot of what makes it awkward is the fact that, like, you're not, oh, well, that was stupid. Like, you just, your ability to control this sort of, like, up-down movement of, like, diving. I mean, there's no up movement. You can only dive. What's funny is, like, if you dive, there's, like, a situation where you can, like, get Jack stuck under something in the geometry, but, like, because you can't swim up or down anymore, like, how do you explain it? So like, you swim downwards, right? And then when you let go of the dive button, it locks Jack into swimming upwards, and you can't swim back downwards to, like, avoid stuff. So what ends up happening is Jack has the potential to, like, get stuck in, like, I don't know, just something that's, like, underwater, like a cavern or something like that. Or, like, sometimes the boat, like, I've seen people do it with the boat, and because he can't get above the surface, he'll just drown. And it's like, these are the only cases, this is like the only case in which Jack will drown in the game. And it happens because the developers made shitty swimming. Oh, that was terrible. Dude, I'm aiming too high. There we go. did it. Shoot. Wait. I mean, yeah, Spyro 2 swimming is really... Like, it's... I feel like it can be a little janky at times, but a lot of that is when you, like, do the charge, you know? Like, you do the charge. And is it? I actually can't remember now. Like, and I was playing Spyro, like, very recently, so I should be able to remember. But, like, there's, like, okay, so you've got, like, the surface swimming, and then you can dive. Yeah, I guess it's all charge, right? You're always charging when you swim? Nah, I don't know. Oh my god. But yeah, it's pretty good. I used God of War as a reference, not modern God of War, because I don't like it. I like the older God of Wars. Those are the only God of War games I like, or I care about, really. The swimming in those games is like it's like planar, kind of. Oh, interesting. Yeah. The swimming in God of War is like very planar. So like you're like, do you think of it as like walking around, right? Like you're walking around in a video game and you're basically like pushing your analog stick in a direction and you move in that direction. But like the only thing that you have is that you actually have like a dive and an ascend button as well. That makes it easy to like, it makes it easier to move in like that sort of up axis. And that was basically what I based my swimming off of. Because I just think it's a better, it's like, it's just better suited for like platforming, and it's like, you're already moving that way when you're like walking around. So you just make the jump button your ascend. And then in the case of Stella, wow, I've never done that before. That's cool. In the case of like Stella, like her punch button is the dive, which makes sense because like in Jack, you know, the dive is essentially just the ground pound. So like in terms of what the buttons do, it like makes sense. Oops. I think I'm just getting tired now. I'm almost there, almost at the end. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the swimming is... Oh, hold on a sec. I just realized I was looking at OBS and not the YouTube app or whatever the YouTube thing is. Yeah, I'm happy it looks good. The animations... Oh! The animations still need work. But yeah, I think I've got it. I think I just need to like iron out the camera for swimming because there's like a handful of areas that like it's either gonna be like I need to sort of iron out the camera or I need to like create some like guidelines for myself when it comes to swimming, because there are situations where the camera kind of just gets all janky, and it might be that what I need to do is I just need to design around, like design levels around the jankiness of the camera so that I can just sort of like yeah. But that's camera stuff. It's not swimming stuff. What? Hydrophobia? I've never heard of this game. Yeah, I've never heard of that game. Is it fun? There we go. I don't know why I was doing that. I was just gonna jump down here anyways. Whoops. That's not the way I wanted to go. How dare you? No. Okay. Oh, interesting. Is it like an indie game, or is it just really old? Really old and inexpensive game. Whoops. Am I not? Did I get it? I got it. Okay. I feel like there's a sound that should play whenever that happens. Indie released in 2011. Interesting. I'm definitely curious about it. Like, aesthetically, I feel like indie games from like 2011 were like almost exclusively like 2D games. We're in the final stretch. Got like 2 more levels to go. No! I can't believe that. Oh my god. I cannot believe that happened. Ah. Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll have a look, but I don't know if I'll buy it. Like, I feel like I've got too many games that I need to play. I still haven't finished the Tomb Raider collection, and the second portion of the Tomb Raider collection is coming out next month. So I'm definitely going to be buying that. Probably going to be playing it a little bit, but then that's on top of like all the games that I bought during the winter sale, all the games that I bought over the course of like having a Steam account that I still haven't played, the sort of endless numerous times that I need to play Jack and Daxter to keep myself sane, Jack 2 included. I'm gonna blow up. Yep, I'm blowing up. Okay, blowing up time. Just gonna dive into the lava here. That lava was just floor. I had no idea that that lava was just floor. I always thought that the lava was like actual lava. Can never remember which way I need to go. I think I need to go this way. Yeah. The spiral is very cool, but it's so disorienting. Okay. Oh, I played Ready or Not. Like, so I really like that game, but I also kind of hate it. Like, it's really good. It's really fun. But like, I guess this is a really bad reason to hate it. You have to like, you have to think about being a SWAT team that actually has to save people's lives rather than just like fucking going in and killing everybody. Even though they're all bad guys and in a lot of cases they're trying to shoot you, you still have to be like, nope, gotta use non-lethals and like make the arrest. And it's like, so like the first run through that I did, actually the only run through, let's be real here, I ended up failing. Like, I ended up getting fired because all my guys were like, yeah, we're killing everybody. And in my mind, it was just like, that, like, this is what it is. It's like, you just, like, go in and kill the bad guys and save the hostages. And nope, that's not what you do. It's not what you do. It's way more realistic than that. It's not a video gamey video game. It's like more of a simulator, and it's just like, that's awesome. And also it's stressful. SWAT 4, is that what? Okay, interesting. That's cool. That's cool though. Like, I think for my taste, I just like more sort. Oh, that's it. I generally like the sort of like mill. I don't know if mill sim is the right word, but I think I would gravitate more towards the mill sim stuff. The only like actual truly mill sim stuff I've ever played is in VR. And I haven't played a lot. But like, if we're just talking about a video game, like, you know, if it's a little bit, you know, there's like a little bit of strategy to it, I don't mind if there's like a little bit of realism to it in terms of like, you know, shooting and that kind of thing, and like, but like, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a whole different strategy, and it's just not something that I'm as interested in as like, just like being like G.I. Joe. Come on, get over here. Here we go. Like, I want something that's like, I feel like slightly, I want something that's like above like Brothers in Arms.
You finally come to rescue.
Selaco?
You know how long
Selaco?
I've been in here? What took
Okay.
you so long?
I'll have a look at that. I mean, again, I have a lot of Steam games that I need to play, but yeah, I'll consider that. Yeah, like, again, honestly, the thing that I want is like, do you remember Brothers in Arms? Like, the biggest disappointment about Brothers in Arms is that it made, like, it kind of like made itself out to be this like realistic like tactical shooter, and then the entire game was just like, yeah, find the enemy, like shoot at them a bunch, and then go around the side, and then congratulations, you win. And eventually it just became like really easy. But like, you know, if they took that to like another level where you had the ability to like command your troops, right? And or like your squad, and like your squad was actually ideally smarter than the like squad in Brothers in Arms, and like was able to like find good cover that the enemy wouldn't like just immediately kill them. And in a lot of cases, more open spaces. No, I know that the fire and maneuver thing is a real thing, but it's also just like, from what I understand, it's not like the only thing. like from a gameplay standpoint, that it's just not that interesting to have like the entire thing just be that kind of like fire and maneuver, like find 'em, flank 'em type gameplay. You know what I mean? Like it's just not interesting at some point. At some point it's just like kind of boring. Excuse me, sorry. Don't mean to cough into the mic, but anyways, that's aside the point. Something like that where you can command your troops, I feel like a sort of like Arma light.
Time is running out.
What the fuck? That sound, I know that was not Daxter, but that sounded like Daxter. Yeah, Arma Light and like a single player. Like a single player game. So like you could command your troops. You could like do all that. I think that'd be pretty cool. Nice. Whoa. No, I need to charge up some more. I'm gonna run out so quickly. All right. Yeah, squad isn't like squad is multiplayer. I don't like multiplayer shooters. Multiplayer shooters don't agree with me. Except for Pavlov, actually. And actually that game still doesn't quite agree with me. I have more fun with it than other shooters, but like yeah, doesn't agree with me. I guess Contractors also, but Contractors is like, I don't know, Contractors sort of doesn't feel quite as good as Pavlov does. I played a little bit of what's the other one? Don't remember what it's called, but it's like a milsim game in VR. Onward, that's what it's called. That game is pretty fun. So I guess in that sense, like you know what? Actually, co-op is pretty good. Like I think that's more what I'm looking for. Oh, you meant 6 days. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess I always thought that was like a multiplayer game as well. That one's more co-op, so I'd be down for that as well. Did I? 99. What did I miss? There's no chance. What did I miss? I didn't talk. Who did I talk to? Oh, geologist. Oh, oh my God. Okay, well, failure. I guess I'm not a true hero. Yeah, I didn't get him from the. I didn't get him from the Oracle thing. It makes me sad. Alright, well, yeah. I mean, whatever. It was bound to happen. It's not even like I'm, like, properly speedrunning the game anyways. So. I think if I was, I've already failed, like, 3 times over.
Eco won't protect you now. You just won't give up, will you? Finish that. Stand still. Soon our eco will be ours. Finish them both off once and for all. No mercy. Blast them. Finish them both off once and for all. Take that. Finish them both off once
Get
and for
the
all.
thing. Nice.
Finish them both off once and
Nice. There we go.
still.
Last round.
Take them out. Take them out. Stand still. Take them out. Stand still. Stand still.
All right.
You just won't give up, will you? Light eco.
Now we just need to get the light eco, and it's all done. And I can just look at that. Oh wow. Okay, it's over. We're done. Cool. I did it. I'll do it better next time. We'll just head back to Blender streaming, where Stella is. Hell yeah. Excuse me. That was a good time. Thank you guys for hanging out. I think I'm gonna be, I think Friday or Saturday. Just keep an eye out on either the Discord, which is in the link below. I guess everything's in the link below. Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, and then also a YouTube channel. Like the YouTube channel will probably get like the notification first. And so like when I'm going to be streaming next, it'll probably be like a day in advance, or it'll be the same day, but like, you know, quite a few hours in advance. As I mentioned before, all the donation links if you want to help support the best bet is going to be the Patreon, where I will upload, as of right now there's only one, but will upload extended devlogs for all, devlogs going forward. And we'll probably, think of some other stuff. Like, if you guys have any suggestions, like, definitely on the lookout for some more Patreon content. But yeah, anyways. Oh, of course. I mean, like, I like sharing this stuff. I like making this stuff. So sharing it is just easy. But yeah, that's going to be it. So thanks for hanging out, and yeah, I'll see you guys next time. See you guys in the server. See you guys around. Have a good one, everyone.